Coffee's brewing. Give me a moment. Alright, hello everyone. Welcome to Fire Emblem 8, but the weapon triangle is instant kill. So, I think I'm going to begin the stream, as all streams should, with a PowerPoint presentation. This is the ROM hack of Fire Emblem 8 I have conjured up in the past 8 hours. I call it Insta-Kill Emblem. Yeah, today I'll be talking about this to you. So, the weapon triangle, here's some introduction. The weapon triangle is a system where 3 different types of weapons have advantages and disadvantages over one another. It's a common feature in many Fire Emblem games, but despite its presence, it often does not matter very much. This is a common point of criticism that people always harp on about. The weapon triangle doesn't matter. The weapon triangle doesn't matter. But now, let's make it fucking matter, okay? The concept of the hack is that the weapon triangle advantage results in instant kills with 100% accuracy, which means in a very high lethality one-shot format. It's like rock, paper, scissors, but if you lose, you fucking die. Here's the standard weapon triangle. Here's how it will work. Swords will insta-kill axes, and axes deal no damage to swords. Axes insta-kill lances, lances insta-kill swords. And if you have weapon triangle advantage, you do an instant kill, and if you have a disadvantage, you do nothing. Next is the Trinity of Magic. We have Anima Magic kills light, light defeats dark, dark defeats anima. And for some reason, I wrote anime instead. Okay, I guess that's like a metaphor, right? But the reverse is the same holds. Weapon triangle advantage results in instant kill at 100% accuracy. Weapon triangle disadvantage means you do no damage at all. Anime kills the light. Oh fuck! This is what I get for making slides on 0 hours of sleep. Furthermore, I've added this. I've added weapon style advantages in the style of old school RuneScape. Let me put on the music. There we go. So yeah, melee beats bows, bows beats magic, and magic beats melee. I've added like 27 different interactions here, you see. So any bow user will be instantly killed by any melee units, swords, lances, axes. And bows will instantly kill all magic, all types of magic, and all magic will instantly kill any melee user. Swords, which are swords, lances, and bows, and swords, lances, and axes. All right. Next is monster weapons, right? So for monster weapons, they're not really a type, so I've decided that monster weapons will kill everything. So they will one-shot you, no matter what. But all weapons will insta kill monsters. I think that's fair. It's a fastest first to the draw, right? You know, like a cowboy movie, you know, kind of thing. Will this PowerPoint be uploaded for the exam? Yeah, everything will be uploaded up to Blackboard. Note that monsters that use normal weapons like a sword, lance, axe will follow the normal weapon rules. This is for the claw weapons, you know what I mean? So yeah, so basically every single monster fight is going to be like a brutal knife fight inside a phone box. because if you ever get hit by a monster, you're dead. Next up are staff users and unarmed. If you're a staff user, you die to everything. If you're unarmed, you die to everything. So yeah, fuck you, pacifists. You die if you get hit. Here is an animatic. Here's a graphic of what happens if you're a staff user. You die if you get hit. As for saying weapon types, things that get a bit complicated. Just kidding. I just have minus 10 damage instead of 0 damage, because if it's 0 damage, it's really boring and you get soft locked. But I do minus 10 to discourage sword on sword violence. I think that's important to do. So but one exception is monster weapons. Monster weapons still insta kill monster weapons, but if the weapons are exactly matching, like bows against bows or light against light, then this will be minus 10 damage. So yeah, this is a metaphor for what chapter 1 will be like. I do not have my audio ready. Yeah, this is live video footage of what it's like to be in chapter 1, where you do not have any axe users and you fight a whole bunch of lance users. Copyright? Nah, this music isn't. They don't copyright strike you using this music. You know how many memes would be like would result in people like being beheaded if this music was copyrighted? It is copyrighted, but not they don't strike YouTube for it. Okay, so next conclusions. We have an extremely high lethality format that accentuates the importance of the weapon triangle. And I don't really know how difficult it's be. I didn't play test all of it, but I think it's kind of cool. Please give me grant money. Addendum. Outside of making sure that some interactions work, I have not play tested this. It's maybe extremely buggy. I think as an addendum, rune swords, light brands, and wind swords are programmed in as just physical swords. I made this like 8 hours ago, in a fit of passion, and as I made everything else for this too. And future work, give me suggestions as we go, and I'll see what we can do. So yeah, acknowledgements. I'd like to thank FE Builder for enabling hacking to be as easy as it is, allowing a complete novice like me to program these interactions to the game. I'd like to thank the weapon array patch that I found on FE Builder that does exactly what I needed to do, so I could program all these interactions specifically. More specifically, there are some cool interactions where the the weapon triangle normally is just completely mirrored, but with this patch, you can make it imbalanced. And yeah, thank you to the viewer for tuning to the stream, and especially anyone with super chats and donates. That would be very much appreciated. Give me money, please. And yeah, closing enough. That's enough bullshit. It's time to start killing, as they say. Here's all of the advantage charts and a more concise one that will be on the screen. As you can see, swords beats axes, beats lances, beats swords. Dark beats anima, beats light, beats dark. Melee beats range, beats magic, beats melee. Monsters beat everything, and everything beats monsters, and everything defeats staffs and unarmed. And non-monster mirror matches will result in minus 10 damage, but a guaranteed hit. For the most part, this will be almost entirely deterministic. Avocado with a 27 SEK super chat. Here's the money you asked for. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Do level ups even matter? Speed? No? No, they do not matter. Maybe they matter in terms of getting you to a maybe they could matter in terms of getting you to a to promotion. But other than that, no. Promotions matter, weapon types matter. And maybe but other than that, not really, no. Okay. With that in mind, thank you for listening to my presentation, and let's get started. As you can see, I will have the material on the lower right in case you forget. You know, to a $20 super chat. Here's my grant money. Thanks for all those great videos. Thank you. Really appreciate it. If we have weapons that reverse the weapon triangle. Lance Reaver, yeah, I think those are programmed in as the appropriate weapon type. Wait. So yeah, this is I call this Fire Emblem Sacred Stone Insta-Kill Edition. Is it possible to have General survive insta-kill? Yes! Great Shield, it just programmed as normal damage. So we'll be playing on hard difficulty. Oh, Grass and 40k subs? Thanks, man. Really appreciate it. So, okay, let's get started. Oh yeah, let's watch the intro cutscene where Vulture instantly kills Seth for 140 damage. Is the Void still a thing? Nope. I guess it is for mirror match. Actually, no, it's not. It's not a thing at all. The Void is not a thing. Let's fast forward until Seth gets bodied. This must be my lucky day. You're a dead man. Never. Let's see what you got. I am Vulture, the Moonstone, Greatel's finest general, and you are just a corpse who doesn't know he is dead. Got him. He's fucking dead. Seth's dead. We got him. No. Man. He moves fast for a dead man. How entertaining. Fly away, little man. Fly away. Try to outrun death. Super SG with a 2 SG super chat. Congrats on making even more Fire Emblem heroes to FE8. Oh man. Yeah, that's the idea. More time to savor the hunt and the kill. Alright. Okay, let's get started. We got our rapier. So what do you guys think? Animation's on? I guess it's important to see animations on so we can see the full value of the full value of our damage, you know. Let's do some management. Okay, let's see what we got here. So we have Erica, who has 4 strength, you know, and Seth, who has 14 strength. All their stats are normal, right? But let's see. Let's see them in combat. So this looks like it's 44 damage, but it's actually 144. You see, yeah, 129 damage. You see, if you attack, with weapon triangle disadvantage, you die. The thing is that the display does not allow you to have a 3-digit number on the right side. So let's demonstrate what happens if you have weapon triangle disadvantage. You die. You die instantly. Unfortunately, we do need Seth to live, so we can't actually win from that. But otherwise, you can no matter what, you can always just kill things. Oh hey, that's a crit. Nice. The 399 damage crit. Yeah, you have 3 actions to fight first, meaning you can kill them all with Erica. Well, I need to turn the animations to a better setting. So yeah, O'Neil dies immediately. In Chapter 1 of my Fire Emblem 8 Insta-Kill Challenge, Erica kills all 3 enemies. The end. How about Arena? I think Arena is gonna be high lethality. Iron Man, not an Iron Man. I got better things to do than reset in my own scuff challenge. Oh shit, I forgot to save. Oh, that was the prologue. In the prologue of this... Okay, here's another combat cutscene. Let's see it. Let's see it. Birgit, it's baguette. Oh, wait. I guess I skipped past the actual combat cutscene, right? Damn it. So, yeah. So, now... This is going to be a dance of movement. I think I need to lure the axe user first. Let's get him killed. Is that the Princess Renee? Movies, let's bring that girl to me. $136 damage. Let's fucking go. How does Armor Slayer work? It does not. It's not a special weapon here. I have not programmed any effective weapons, are basically useless in this run. So here in chapter 1 of Fire Emblem 8 Insta-Kill, we get Franz, who has 7 strength, and Gilliam, who has 9 strength. Their strength does not really matter. So here's what happens with lance on lance interactions, right? You just do -10 damage. This is mainly so you can still kill enemies if you try really hard, but it becomes difficult. So I need to be wary of this axe user, but can still kill Gilliam. So I need to lure the axe user out first. And Franz has a sword, which will get him killed by this guy. So I need to equip it with a lance just to be safe. If lance on lance is just -10, you can't damage Birgit. You can. Seth Silver Lance is enough to get it done. Do Sword Slayer, Lance Reaver, actually become reverse instant kills? I think so. I'm not sure. I haven't programmed that in, really. Siege Trolls are scary? Yes. Siege Trolls will instantly kill any melee unit. So yeah, I think here, I need to figure out how to lure the tricky things that now this axe user and this lance user have overlapping ranges. And I cannot easily get into those ranges. I guess maybe I could... So, I need to... Here is the main challenge of the run, where there's overlapping ranges of multiple different types. If I try to attack this guy, and I'm not careful, this axe user will kill my lance unit. Nice level up by Erica. Level ups don't matter. Hit with Franz? It's going to become difficult. But yeah, this is the main challenge. You can see that this challenge is not completely trivial. I can move people closer, but yeah, so this is not a difficult conundrum. But it's something to consider. So then the axe user moves in. So then the plan is to I attack with Franz, get an instant kill. Then I trade to trade over his lance. Note something. If you are unarmed, as in if you like unequip your weapon, you will instantly die. So you cannot trade away all your weapons. You have to at least have something. Unarmed people are instantly killed. There is no Geneva Convention in this universe. So Seth is still strong. Silver Lance is limited though. The other alternative to if I did 0 damage against lances, you cannot clear this map. I think it's -10. -10 damage is a good compromise. Yeah, these guys I can just kill. What about mages and archers? Do they die? What swords kill archers instantly? Swords cannot do damage against mages. Mages cannot do damage against archers. Are the enemy users in the whole game? Yeah, there's a ton of mages. Already wasting my anti-Solvac Silver Lance. It quickly... the only real risk of Soft Lock is in this chapter. Does Mira's Dragonstone Palace a monster weapon? Yes, it does. So yeah. Let's go kill Burger. Isn't it Iron Man? No. Can we soft lock an Emblem chapter then? Not really, no. I think it's gonna be a challenge. I'm not sure if it's exactly a soft lock. Let's move in. What about the final boss? Final boss has monster weapons. We can one-shot him. Actually, you cannot one-shot him because he has 120 HP and plus 127 damage is not enough to one-shot him. Unless you have a lot of strength. And in fact, maybe like a legendary weapon. Who knows? 700 people watching this. Goddamn. So, I could fight these people, or I could just not. And since level ups don't really matter, I'm just not gonna fight them. I don't want to fight them. Chapter 1 is done. You get 5,000 G's, which, not sure if that really matters. Skip. Alright. Is 5x even possible? Oh, I just realized I can make save states. I'll just do it just to be, I'll do this just to, have later references from when I make videos. Alright. Great Shield protects from insta-kills. Yes, but Great Shield is bad. So it's like, I don't know, expecting Great Shield to protect you. It's like expecting like a bullet to bounce off like your wallet or your coin or like a flask that you held in your coat pocket, right? It's like the mythical event where a locket containing the picture of your lover from overseas has been sent over into the trenches of World War I. That blocks the bullet. That's effectively what Great Shield is. That's the likelihood of it actually benefiting you. Yeah, so in this chapter we get Garcia, who has 8 strength, and Ross, who has 5 strength, and Vanessa, who has 5 strength, and Motor, who is a staff user. Let me demonstrate what happens if you're a staff user. This is what happens to staff users. They fucking die. Let me also demonstrate what happens if you're unequipped. This is Vanessa. Oh, I'm so smart. I'm going to unequip all her lances. She has no weapon triangle disadvantage. Guess again, fucko, you're dead. So that's a demonstration of how it works. I think the standard strategies will work here. So I just go get the red gem, get this thing, get the elixir. Go and rescue Ross in the normal way. Let's move everyone else down. I could either trade... I think maybe I should trade Franz, so he can become a Great Knight. When's the patch get released? Once I confirm that it works, and I want some, like... Maybe, like... It depends on how popular it is. Does weapon advantage also apply to you? Yes, everything is mirrored. So, we have all axe users here. And that means we can just send one guy with a sword to kill all of them. So let's talk to Ross, recruit him. Ross might be good as a warrior, but I think Garcia is better because you can just Garcia we can just promote immediately. Anima Magic swords, they're programmed as physical swords. I could adjust that. I can adjust the ROM to make them act like magic, but I think that has some really weird interactions with like bows, right? Because like if you're melee and magic, how do you interact with like ranged, right? What the hell? That would be kind of weird, right? I think this is like, oh yeah, Garcia? Yeah, Garcia is a great unit, holy fuck. He's so fucking strong, isn't he? Yeah, and also since hit rate doesn't matter, we can just go into the mountains and kill anyone that you want there. It's like we have like, this is like a metaphor for like, I don't know, drone strikes? I don't know. So the idea here is that I think my philosophy for this hack is that this is a Fire Emblem 8 Vanilla Plus experience, right? That's my philosophy for why I think are interesting ROM hacks, where there is some relatability to the average person who has not played the hack, right? Because I see all of you guys theorizing in the chat what's possible, what makes sense, what's good, and I think that's like the crux of the thing here, right? Because it's easy to pitch, sure, yeah, that's the idea. It's something that you think of the idea, cylinders start firing in your head. Maybe, is that how that works? Because there's something that you already know about it, right? I think, depending on how the reception goes, I might do more of these things in the future. Because like Fire Emblem 8 with 0 strength was immensely popular, and so was surprisingly Fire Emblem 8 with 0 move and 0 HP. And I think the challenge of the run itself is not really that big of a deal anymore. Can I try a 0 speed run? I'll do you on one better. I was originally planning to do like a 0 speed defense HP, a 0 speed defense res skill luck run. I think you can combine all those into one run. So jab interaction, they are just melee. I code them in as melee. So we can kill the boss. Oh, archers insta-kill? Yep, all melee insta-kills all archers. But all... Oh, unlucky with the 5-0 super chat. I need to kill Motor to the Sword Cav for the birthday Elise experience. Oh, man. Another challenge in the stream is to say right as many times as possible, right? Fuck you. So, the one challenge where fighters beat archers? Yes. Alright, let's go here. An alternative could be programming in 99 damage for bows and then tripling their might anyway, so effective damage still kills. But that's an addition for another day. Rip Garcia's hand axe. You know, did you know, friend? Did you know that you can buy hand axes in the store? Oh, not this one, not this one, but in the post map store. You can do in the post map store. Hey, so would you say that Fire Emblem is the best Fire Emblem game gameplay wise? I would say that the best Fire Emblem game gameplay wise is depends on your tastes. But it's definitely up there with Conquest in terms of my favorite gameplay. It's not perfect, but no Fire Emblem game is perfect. Even my favorite Fire Emblem games have some of their things that yeah. The enemy cannot counter as weapon disadvantage where you're gonna die. So if you like use a bow against a melee unit, you do 0 damage. So no. Alright, that's chapter 2 done. Now we trained Franz, you know? So yeah, here we get so Oh, I forgot to buy lances and javelins. Fuck it, who cares? The Shadow Shot monster weapon, it counts as dark magic. So here, as you can see, Nami is an archer. Nami has 4 strength. And Nami cannot damage melee units, period. I'll give you a demonstration. You can't hurt them. But what you can do is that all walls are programmed in as monster weapons or unarmed, so you can kill them in one hit. That was 142 damage, by the way. So I think it's important that we train Franz, make him a great knight. Swords, as always, kill bandits instantly. Mage beats, range beats, magic beats melee. Yeah, these are RuneScape rules. Nami's only used to soaking bolting. Nami can also kill mages too. Don't forget. Nami the wildy. Yeah. She's got her magic short bow, you know? Magic short bow imbued. There's Comb. The Comb is a thief. And I think Comb can actually solo this map. I guess not the mercenary. I think Silencer actually can still work, technically. But yeah, Comb is, yeah. Comb, yeah, you know, Comb's a pretty good unit. And there's 133 damage. So, yeah. Where's my door key? Did you know that you can one-shot doors? You just need the door key. I don't have it here. Essentially the convoy. Oh shit. Okay, rock paper emblem. Yeah, this is like rock fire emblem, but it's chess, and it's like rock paper scissors chess, because numbers don't matter. It's just like tiles. It's like this is like basically conquest, or engage, where enemy phase just kills you if you're not careful. You just die in enemy phase. Okay, let's open all the chests. Do Reaver weapons be invincible against monsters? No. Reaver weapons will still, I think you still die. It's still... Yeah. Is break featured in FEA? Yeah, this is break. Except instead of break, like, instead of, it stops all... Break in this game stops all counterattacks permanently by killing your enemy. That's how it works. Oh yeah, let's Franz. Franz is the kill, breaks your life, yeah. It breaks your face, that is. This is like a JoJo cutscene. Does any stat even matter at this point? Weapon ranks matter, that's it. This is my honest opinion on the break system. Is interesting, and I think it's impactful under the right circumstances, but ultimately ends up not mattering too much. So yeah, let's kill this wall. Move matters, yeah. Does weapon rank matter? Honestly, not really. But being able to use weapons matters. Yeah. Motherfucker stole my chest key. Can't have shit in Magville. But yeah, we can just throw a javelin at this guy. I don't really think it's worth stealing it back. This is gonna be free XP. But this is like our bows. They don't do any damage against melee units. Get advantage 127 crit. I think in the program, in the patch I used, you cannot grant crit advantage for weapon triangle. So I could try it, but it's too difficult. I could just get everyone 100 crit anyway. And that might be fun. But that's that again, 4 later patch. Is Ocean Iron Man? This is not an Iron Man. Looking forward to the vlog now, it's me too. So yeah, let's just kill everything else. Is it 5x and silver mages? Yeah, that map is gonna be really hard. It's going to be a solid snake map. Where I might need to rush the boss with and take multiple casualties. Because I can still one-shot the boss, right? I can still one-shot the boss. Oh, hey, that's a good level up. Too bad it doesn't matter. I'm going general on Franz? You mean Great Knight. And yes, Great Knight. Was the hardest FP game? Difficulty is conditional. And dependent on, like, circumstance, right? The first time you play a game is always the hardest thing for it, right? It depends on how you interact with it. Are you playing fair, or are you playing cheesing it, right? I think the most difficult fair game that... Oh shit! Fuck! He has a hand axe! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Friends died. Okay, that's fine. Franz being dead, fuck it. I'm not leaving him alive. I don't wanna keep him alive. This is an Iron Man now. Well, I guess it's not really an Iron Man. Just that I don't want to reset if I don't have to. Erica avenges Franz for 130 damage. Ice Barrage in G mode? You got him. Yeah. Yeah, Franz got Derek there. Alright. Now it's time for Ancient Horrors, which has a whole bunch of monster enemies. So I think it's important that I buy hand axes and stuff. So we can buy slim lances that are a bit optimal because they're cheap. We can buy some lances, javelins, some hand axes, you know. So let's give Seth some javelins. Shit. Something more expensive. That is true. But I gotta patch up that 100% hit rate. If you don't, you know. I need to give Garcia more hand axes. Don't forget to sell the red orb. Now I'm hoarding that shit. Alright, let's make a save state. Oh shit. Alright. So, let's go. Monsters, monsters, monsters! Okay, let's go. We also get Ardor, who has light magic. It's gonna be pretty good. Magic is gonna be very strong. Because magic users can one-shot all melee units. So, monsters kill everything and they die to everything. Here's a demonstration of what happens. If you just want to fight a monster, you just kill them. I think this guy has a sword. Bone Walkers should be scary because you can't really immediately tell what weapon they have. Are Phantoms just broken in this versus Lance users? They behave like any other unit against Lance users. You can kill this monster, 100% accuracy. What do I think is gonna be best overall? Probably. Kinda hard to say. I think light magic is gonna be pretty. Probably dark magic is gonna be pretty good actually. And we can kill this guy with 100% lightning. And notice that Moguls use dark magic, and so dark magic is ineffective against light, so they will just instantly kill themselves in Ardor. How happens if you get monster advantage? No, monster advantage is only for monster weapons specifically, like claws. Is Life Brand, light magic, or sword? Life Brand is sword here. Alright, we got another instant kill. Very nice. Get an Iron Axe here, very nice. Light Magic and Soul Eggs chapter. If the enemy has normal weapons, like if you're a spider, you have insta-kill damage. Also, but yeah, it'll be very strong. I think these guys have swords. These on the death list. Right now it's bronze, but there's no space on the 4 death lists on this overlay. I need to keep the information on the screen because to make it clear exactly what the advantages are. But these guys are all melee, right? And as a mage, magic beats melee, so I can just have Ardor kill all these guys. You can't tank any of the monsters, but you can tank normal weapons. Ardor sweep, yep. Do I want to trade Nami? I could. I probably should, yeah. Rangers seems like seems like they're very strong. Ardor's gonna slaughter all these guys. Very nice. I need this. Franz is dead. Another kill for Ardor. Ardor sweep. If the weapon breaks, they die if they're attacked. Yep, if you're unarmed, you die. There's La Rochelle and Co. And now we have the ambush monsters in the behind. Fortunately, I think these guys don't attack, but I need to kill them all, or else they will kill me. The question is, who do we want to train? I guess Gilliam. I can make him into a general. He's probably not the worst unit to train. Probably not the best either, but... Or Great Knight, yeah. Great Knight works too. Garcia, 2? Yeah, I think Warriors will be very good because they have 2 different sides of the triangle there. Ross is probably too low level to make it worth it in this kind of run. I was going to get this ROM hack. You spend 8 hours making it 8 hours ago, like me. Or I think I'll release it later. When it's big, when I confirm that it works properly. I don't want to release something that like crashes, because this is very much like a hack job by a novice. So I want to train Nami, and I want to train all these guys. Kill Ross? What? This isn't what? Why should I kill Ross? So I think I go here. I need to kill this guy's Ardor, or he gets cornered. And Gero? Yep. I think, yeah, we'll see. It'll be funny. Maybe later. I think there are some chapters where I might need warm bodies. I'll train a bit in Tower of Oni? Why would I train in a death trap? Everything there kills me. How does Eclipse work? I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know how it works. I don't know how Eclipse works. But no funny thing is that getting XP is a bit harder because you always one-shot, so there's less available XP. I think I need to train Nami so she can become a ranger for extra weapon triangle control. No, wait. Here, this is a safe tile. Okay, I think I need to move loot out of there or she will die instantly. Now we have Loot, who's a mage. Mages are good. So I think I can one-shot this guy, and then rescue out of the way. Be safe. Sages are busted. Sages are pretty good. They're not invincible. And mages are really strong too, but they're not invincible. But for a lot of maps, they might be like solo clears. They're weak to bullets, but also weak to other magic, right? Like light magic is weak to anima, and anima is weak to dark. So yeah, now we get the name me one shot. I think weapon Eclipse doesn't benefit from weapon triangle. Not like in terms of damage at least. All right, now in chapter 5. Okay, those are useless. Basically, yeah, they're kind of useless. You don't need to heal anything. If you take damage, you die. This is an arena for naming. We can try it. We can try it. So here, let's bench motor. Let's try to So we have axes, we have lances, we have swords. I think we benched Gilliam. He's too slow. Maybe no. We benched Ross. Ross is bad. Freeze stabs may save the run. Dude, freeze stabs in Fire Emblem 8? What are you smoking? So here, I'm a sword user, so let's counterattack with Erica. This guy we counterattack with Garcia. I can also move in mages, right? I think mages clear the whole map except for these archers. Okay, let's I trade Ardor. I either get Ardor or loot. I think let's Naomi actually cannot do any damage to anything here. I cannot train Naomi because she cannot kill anything. Naomi can't do any damage. Wow. That's actually pretty funny. Because it's only melee and archers, right? Which is minus 10 damage. Can't train staff users. Yeah, basically. Staff users are useless. Got these kills, very nice. My magic is good now. Yeah, we'll see. I think the question is, do I like having a female sage or a male sage better? What do you guys think? Should I go for loot or Ardor? They're basically identical here. Let's do a poll. Loot or Ardor? Do you want the superior mage or the priest that got bullied by Tethys in the support? That's kind of sus. Loot is cringe. She may be cringe, but she is free. Did you know that Loot is a gamer? Okay, 60% loot. I see. I see that the people have spoken. Would I use both? I mean, it's more before like who gets the gathering first. All right, I think loot is actually better in terms of magic because light magic is bad against anima, and anima magic is very common. He was once the MOG gamer, yeah. XX loot XX, yes. Do we kill Joshua? We could. Joshua is like the most worthless kind of unit. He's only got like one weapon triangle. Imagine only being able to access one part of the weapon triangle. What a fucking scrub. You wear your shamans? Yeah. I think I might need Ardor to one-shot the boss on chapter 6, right? And because there is that guy. Here, gotta be careful with the archer. I could try fighting this guy with Nami, but I'd use 0 damage. So it's yeah. In chapter 5 of Fire Emblem Insta-Kill, we have Nami who does 0 damage. Nami could kill boss, Nami does 0 damage against the boss. Let's have Garcia do the damage. We should get him to warrior. Our Spire are strong against axes. We're working off of RuneScape rules. I'd be careful with this archer. Are generals the greatest and best classes? I think arguably warriors and mages might be better. But mages are also just good, period. Because melee enemies are very common. You can have arrow to kill this guy. Fires are also very strong. I think Falco Knights could be good. Generals have Great Shield. Great Shield's bad. Again, I have already used this metaphor, but like counting on Great Shield to like save you is like counting on like a locket in your coat in your left chest pocket to protect you from a bullet. Like bro. If you're already getting shot, your chances to survive are limited. It's like a 1% chance that you survive this. So, we can recruit Joshua. We're gonna kill the final boss with bolting abuse. The final boss for Mortis, the Demon King, has monster weapons, meaning that you can do plus 127 damage against them with any unit. So you don't need to do anything there. Just smack him. Then he dies. Tavis says 20%, but proc rate here it is enemy level percent, so it is bad. So it's like maybe like 5-10% at most. It depends on the enemy levels. So I think Joshua does not attack Natasha, but we'll see. Any reason I chose 127 over 255? Weapon triangle is just because of the number of the coding limitations for the most part. Now let's throw an axe here. Let's kill this guy. It's 127 just because of the limitations of the code that I used. I think it's weapon triangle is an 8-bit signed integer. So we can recruit Joshua, and that puts her in range of a bandit. Hilariously enough, but I think we can intercept these guys with Joshua. We can have Joshua protect Milady. Milady. Natasha is useless though. Dude, there might come a time where I need fresh bodies to tank hits. Today's not that day, but eventually it could be. Milady to FE6. Missed. So yeah, all of these guys, Luke can fight all of them. You see, Luke with the quick scope, she's got aim assist on, you know? You can open these guys for like secret book. Useless. Armor Slayer is useless because it doesn't really give anything. I think we can try training Nami in the arena, because she only fights bows and mages, and mages are instant kills, right? And bows do nothing. Any staff hitting him? Any torches? I guess I can. There are a lot of natural staff users. Does that mean Mirror always wins in the arena? Do you always attack first in the arena? I'm not sure. It depends if you always attack first. If you ever attack second, you die. Mirror can't arena? Oh right, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't think you can put Mirror in the arena, right? I don't remember. I've never tried. Oh, reinforcements. Yeah, let's do a save state and check. See how this works. I want to see how this works. Nami's the only answer to Anima until you win? That is true, yeah. I cannot answer Anima Magic easily. I hate the weapons, you know, with my swords that do 0 damage. And my light magic that does 0 damage. And my fire tomes have -10 might. You know, my 13 damage, I can do 3 damage at a time to those mages. Sounds like a great idea, my friend. I was Mirror Friend this mod. She has a monster weapon, so she insta kills everything. But she just also insta kill everything in turn. Yeah, but the order of the triangle, yeah. The 3 triangles are Weapon Triangle, Trinity Magic, and RuneScape rules. And RuneScape weapon style advantages. I think that's the best way to describe it. It's just RuneScape. So, I think against this guy, just have Joshua kill him. He's getting too close. Alright, let's try the arena. Let's wager some gold. Got him! Let's go again! Let's go! Nice! Oh god, dripping gameplay. Oh man, you love to see it. You love to see it. Oh man. Got him. Fucking got him. Did I fast forward? I think I should fast forward. I think it eventually ends, right? I want to see what it looks like first. I want to see how long it goes until it automatically ends. I was like, I think it's better if I turn off the music for that. There we go. That's much better. Rematch time. Yeah, let's go. Oh! They ran out of weapon uses! Holy shit! It ran out of weapon uses. It froze. Wait! I can't exit. I can't exit. The game is fucking frozen. If you run out of weapons, it just freezes. It just freezes. I can't pressing B right now. The soft lock. Oh man, okay. I think if I soft reset and resume, it starts at the beginning. It does. Yeah, if you just resume battle, it just works. This is so fucking good. Alright. Fast forward it. If I do it too fast, it ends. I want to see the whole thing play out entirely. It's like 45 hits, right? That's the people that read up. In fact, you're watching this go down. Yeah. You see those guys in the background? That's you guys. Is it me or is your voice much more upbeat than usual? Oh, it's not big because I'm excited. I had this great idea like 8, 9, 10 hours ago. I made it, and people like it. So it's fun. Nano arrows. Alright. Let me take a moment to sip some. Alright, the music's over. So, if you resume chapter, it just goes to start the fight. Oh shit! You actually get weapon level from that? Holy shit! That's so stupid. I got C rank pulls already. And starting the music back on. So that's really stupid. That's really stupid. Alright, let's go. Let's do some arena grinding. Let's get to level 20, even though it doesn't matter. Because stats don't matter. Arena abuse, let's go. So we're stacking money for weapon rank? I mean, you do get profit back. It's not like money buys you anything of worth, right? Like, we're gonna buy with that money. Weapons? Seemingly, yeah, bows are an automatic yield because you can't win. Longbows? You don't really get longbows very often, right? They're can you even buy them? I think they're like a drop, right? No physical units show up? Nope. Not for archers. And this comes to the one. Okay, let's see what we got. Another mage, you know. So, I think this will actually take forever. I gotta fast forward then. So now, name has A rank bows and cannot get any more bow rank. Oh, hey, it's just a shaman. Got him. Alright, I'm gonna just let's go to level 10. Level 8, level 6.8 already. Another kill. Another day, another dollar. Another kill. He's lining up to get one shot. Oh shit! Oh shit! They can damage me! No! He's too strong! No! These fucking arena enemies, they're so fucking strong, man. 30 HP? Bruh. Gotta get that heal XP. I think there's actually like a weird thing in the Japanese version where enemies can have like there's like an AI thing where if you win at the arena too much, the arena guy will get mad at you and so give you much stronger enemies in a special dialogue. There was like a Japanese video about it, I think. Right. But like I don't know anything about it. It's only in the Japanese version. Yeah, hard mode too. Yeah, it's yeah. I don't know much about it because I don't speak Japanese. You know, monsters don't kill unless they kill unarmed. They do. Monsters are included in everything. Monsters are effective from everything, and monsters also kill unarmed. I think the chart is pretty clear. It might be a bit ambiguous because like you didn't read it, but if you actually read it carefully, it is included there. Sick. We're level 10. Alright, so, yeah, Nami is level 10. That means she can promote to a ranger and do nothing. I should buy her... Okay, I guess there's no reason to buy her a bow. Okay, let's kill the boss. The loot. The enemy of the Empire. That's too good for you. Ha! Navy machines? Yeah. They got him. Serious mode? Yeah, something like that. That was a tight spot. Yeah, we were in a tight spot there. Oh, man. Guiding ring? Very nice. Oh, Chapter 5X is gonna be hard. So we have, this mage. So now we're in Chapter 5X, also known as one of the worst maps in the game. Because, I think everyone hates these isolated Gaiden chapters. So, funny thing, you know? You can't hurt any of the mages! We can't hurt them, they're fucking invincible! How do you deal the shaman? You don't? You don't. You can't. I think. Are there no fucking blind spots? Oh my god. This is a soft lock? Wait, this mage covers this area, right? This mage covers this area. This mage covers this area. Fuck! The entire throne room is covered. I can like sneak. My plan is maybe go around here, sneak past this side. But if I enter this throne room area, I just die. This is gonna be hard. This might take multiple attempts. So, but otherwise, all these guys at the start, we can just fight them normally. Because, you know, they're just lances. I guess I just had to fight them with minus 10 damage. Right? It's not gonna be easy, but it's possible. And effective damage still works for lance-on-lance combat, so... I guess Orson is doing work. He still does a lot of damage, even with minus 10 damage. Yeah, we don't have any axes, but my lancers are still good enough to fight their lance users. When do you want this for some of the cabs to promote? I guess that's true. I guess we can promote forward. I can throw a javelin. Archers are easy XP, free XP. But I think the issue is like they can't damage some of these enemies, you know. Didn't know Orson doesn't get XP. I mean, you think he does? He just like doesn't keep it, obviously. Oh, he doesn't get XP. What are you talking about? Man, there's like evidence right here. Why'd you think he doesn't get XP? So I think let's train. Did I miss any super chats? I did not. Okay. So I can kill this guy. Watch out for the mage. Oh wait, this fucking mage. Oh no! I can't go for the chests. There's a fucking mage in there. No. What? Oh no! Weapon triangle applies might directly to the weapon. No! Regan Leaf is useless. Regan Leaf is useless. Fuck. It becomes a zero might effective weapon. That's so funny. Zero might effective weapon. Holy shit. Oh, that's so stupid. I didn't know that's how it worked. Okay, Orson gets attacks here. And then maybe, I think what I try to do is I try to get the kill with like someone else. But I think I fucked up and now I can't do it. Because the thing is like, oh, I could have rescued. No, I moved as far as I could. If I unequip Orson's weapons, he dies instantly, so that's not a good idea. Why are these guys not moving? Interesting. Oh man, that's a pain. Yeah, I think the might reduction is applied onto your weapon might first. There we go. Okay, Emblem using this is MGBA. Axe user coming in. That's a Ford kill. Ford doing 140 damage. Got him. I feel like mages are too good this rule set. Have you considered that I don't care? Did you know that balance doesn't matter? As long as the experience is interesting enough? Did you know that life is unfair? Bunch of enemies coming at me. If the match just charge me? It's possible. It could happen. So this guy's a lance, right? Oh, it's a sword. Interesting. That means I can just kill him with this. Let's kill this guy with a sword. Any deaths yet? Bronze is dead. If I'm making Golden Paladin or Great Knight, Great Knight is much better here. Like, what's a Paladin gonna do? I can just have more move, but having more weapon tracking control is better. I can go over to Ford and trade over his javelin, so he gets the instant kill on the Cavalier. Let's do it so they can attack from outside monster attack ranges. That is true. That's a good idea. That's a very good point. Yeah, movement advantage is probably very important for getting first strike. Does Reverb affect the rule set? I think so. I'm not sure. If it doesn't work, I'll need to change that and make sure that it works. But I have not tested it. Kill this guy. Very nice. Do so if we need a Great Knight. I mean, it's the more the merrier, right? Having more units that can do more things is always better. So I think I just sent Orson this way because no one else can really do damage to lance units. This damage is pretty bad. Gotta make sure I have a land. Oh no, Kyle has a sword equipped. If he has a sword equipped, he dies. Can't have that. Nice, very nice, Orson. Orson Gaming. Reaver weapons have like a strange thing, because they have different interactions and different weights. I don't really know how it works, so I have no idea. I have no idea how it works, but we'll see. I'm not sure if there's some hard-coded thing. Could it actually matter? Yeah, it matters for mirror matches. How many of my units have died? Bronze is dead because I didn't want to reset for him. Orson's cool. We hope you get to use him all game. Yeah. He's such a cool unit, you know, he's so strong. I think I lure this guy with Orson, and then I try to feed the rest of the kills to Board. Then I feed the rest of them to some to Kyle too, if I can. It seems like a cool guy who loves sweat. Yeah. Do that till they part? Please. Orson is a man that is fully committed, even beyond the cold reach of death. Very nice. And from Erica route, I guess we can try either of them, and if we get solved up, we just go to the other one. Let's try Ephraim first. It seems harder. And if we get soft lock, we just reset back to Erica route. And we can just declare as impossible. Alright. I think we have to sneak around the right, because if we go around the left, the mages will instantly kill us. Like, this guy's just fucking blocking. This absolute Chad is just like holding the door there, and I can't do anything about it. Like, what am I gonna do against him, right? So I think this guy has 2 defense, so theoretically I can attack him with a forward, but it's not worth the trouble. I'll just use Orson. Make a save state here? Yeah, that's a good idea. Simply use the Gambit. I'm using save states. Did you know that I'm trying to think of a snarky reply. They all kind of sound too mean. Are there any rules? No. There are no rules. I am the rules. So here's a bit of a trouble. There's an axe guy here, and a lance guy here. Oh wait, shit, this is actually a problem. How the fuck am I... Wait, this is... Holy shit, this is bad. This is actually really bad. Hold on a second. Wait, hold on a second there. Hold on a second. There's overlapping lance and axe guy. I don't have axes, right? I think I might need to do a trade thing. Okay. I think I go in, I attack this guy. I kill him. And then I use some rescue dropping shenanigans, I think. I have to use rescue drop. I go here, rescue, and I cancel away. There we go. Someone doesn't have a weapon, they don't have disadvantage. You're incorrect. Here, if you're unarmed, you die instantly. I have programmed it in. If you have no weapon, you die instantly. Pacifists are not welcome in this land. So I think here's the idea. I go in with Orson. I attack. I think I can win around this guy with the lance. I hope I can. I cannot. And if I can't win around that, it's a huge problem, right? Oh wait, actually. Yeah, this doesn't work. Crit rig? We gotta rig a crit for this? That's so fucking lame. Oh man. Silver lance? You don't. Orson has a silver sword, not a silver lance. Oh shit. Let me do another save state. Javelin's guy doing no damage. Wait, I think this is a lance user, right? He's got 2 defense. I think with Javelin I can have a bit of might, right? Javelin I have 13 might. So I could do 2 damage actually. Stab count as a weapon? Yep, stabs do. You die instant die with stabs. Like I mean, like it's. Is it careless this map? It's in here, right? Inside the death zone. I don't think it works because I try to get it, this guy kills me, right? This guy moves, doesn't he? Check the axe guy range. It's a here, but like the issue is actually that the lance guy range overlaps with the mage range. The mage range overlaps there. And I can only barely attack, right? I can only barely attack. And then all my other guys cannot reach. I don't have enough move for it. I think I might have to use the sack strat here. The soldier move for the fighter? I guess we can try it. I think they go for the kills first. I mean, like, I guess I'll show you. I think you just die, right? Oh, huh! Wait, what? Hey! Yeah, let's go! Let's fucking go! That's so fucking weird. Why didn't they go for the kill? I kill this guy with Ford? GPA FPP whack? Yeah, what the hell is going on here? I go here, I equip a sword. A silver sword. I make sure to stay out of this guy's murder range, his instant kill range. And Orson is 152 damage. Now what though? That's a very good question. That's a very, very good question. I have no idea. I think I lure out this guy with the sword. I move everyone through the hallway of death. The true murder hollis. I think what I need to do is I need to... The issue is that there are two mages there. The lances are okay. Attack ore is entirely glass-based? Really? Interesting. So I think the plan here is I crawl slightly outside of the mage range, right? And I go in with I use rescue pair-ups. Gamble on one shot boss kill is guaranteed. The issue is I think if I charge in with my rescued guys, right? I rescue like this. Here's the plan. Let me save state. So I move in. I one-shot the boss. Then I body block. So the idea is that since there are only two mages here, they hopefully kill Orson and I guess I should put use forward Kaio as the bait. So they kill Orson and Kaio, and then since this is empty, I can just put I can just seize, right? Because I can one-shot the boss from outside their range. Kaio rescuing forward. Yeah, I think Orson rescues forward, or Orson rescues forward, and then Kaio rescues Ephraim. Ephraim might get body blocked by lance fighters? Maybe. It's possible. It's actually a huge problem. The issue is that if Kaio does not die, then Ephraim does not get unrescued. That just results in my death. So I need Kaio to die. Let's save state again. Okay, Javelin. I think I can one-shot immediately with Orson. Let's do it. So I'm gonna move in. Orson gets one shot, Kaio gets one shot. And then hopefully that means I can then seize with Ephraim, right? So can we move on to the throne? Well, that's true, but if that's the case, I'm fucked. So yeah, these guys attack. They do 0 damage. Then I think they one-shot Orson and Kaio. I'm not sure. I don't know the priority here. I think they target Kaio first because they do more damage. But I'm not. Oh no! No! They blocked the thing. Fuck! And he can't tell because he's rescued. Fuck! No! And then they kill Orson. 130 damage. This wound, it will slow me down. I must retreat. I need to go and fuck my wife. Oh, but they do go for Kaio though. So theoretically this could work. The question is can I attack here and can I win? No, I cannot. I cannot. I can't do any damage. Ah! The fucking thrown bonuses. Okay, let's load that state. All right. Alright, let's try it this way. I need to make sure that I'm not blocking. They don't block the throne. Do you truly think you can take us to those numbers? I need more numbers. The cow on the throne? You can't move that far. I think I just go like here, and I hope it works. The mage step on the throne? If that happens, then I'm fucked. The shaman moves to the throne. I think they might do that. Oh man, that's so bad. That's actually really bad. Okay, Cal is dead. I hope he doesn't go on a throne. Maybe he can't do it. Who knows? Oh no! He kills Emperor. Fuck! And they body blocked the entire thing anyway. They just body blocked me anyway, right? That's a complete seal off. I need to try that again. Let's try that again. Let's roll it back again. Let's roll that back one more time. So I think maybe if I go from here, maybe this works. If I go from here, maybe this works. Even the second rescue pair? Yeah, it's killing everyone because he couldn't counter. Interesting. I mean, theoretically, I could just drop my guys. But I think they might just one-shot Ephraim if they try that. The idea is that it's to protect Ephraim. Alright, let's skip this a bit. Let's skip forward past these. Okay, I think this might work. So, okay, this guy one-shots Kyle. Give Ephraim the jab. I think, yeah, I could try trading it over. Oh yeah, I see, because he can't counter. It's because of the jab, interesting. Okay, so here's the other plan. I think maybe I could try this. So, so I put Ephraim here. The issue is that Ephraim doesn't have any move. So I can't really... Okay, here's the idea now. This is actually kind of weird now. Maybe I can rush the clothing with everyone at once. So, Ephraim... So, here's the plan now. I sacrifice from here. I sack over there. Nope, this is all not very good. Okay. Let me try that again. This one's already a loss. So, Javelin on Kyle. I think this is actually a really interesting puzzle. This is really fun. So, Javelin here. I think I attack with forward. I attack with forward, and then I try to move as far as I can in. I rescue Ephraim. So I attack, and then I move in. I can't move in that far, huh? This is the extent of my limit of my movement. This is as far as I can move. I think I could do it this way. I attack with a javelin. I try to trade it over somehow. Oh yeah, here's the idea. I attack with the javelin here. I kill this guy. Could be outside light mage range, I guess, but it doesn't matter because it's only a C's, right? And if I go to the right, I'm just gonna get cornered. What Emblem using is this an MGBA. Anti-Bath Orson gems. I'm gonna. Here's the idea. I go over here. I can trade the javelin, and I can give Ephraim to Ford. Then I discard the javelin. Then move other people in to take hits. Oh fuck, he has a sword! Oh damn it! Fuck! Ah! And Franz L4 has a sword. Dude, I fucked that one up. I fucked it up really bad. Oh no. That's pretty funny. Okay, so everyone dies. We're almost there. I think we're almost there. I need to let's try it again. So I think that's the key here. The key to all of this is I need to be able to sneak the javelin off of whoever, or onto either sneak the javelin off of Orson or somehow get it onto Ephraim. Because if Ephraim has the javelin, they won't attack him, right? But so I need to attack, kill him with someone with the javelin, and then move the javelin to Ephraim somehow. Kill the boss on the second turn. But the issue there is that it's if I do that, the issue is that I could get body blocked. I think I gotta go for the kill on the first turn regardless. I think. I mean, I'm not really sure. I don't really have any guarantees. So here's the idea. Okay. Here's the next plan. I think one shot from here. It's only one javelin? That's only one javelin. I go here, I trade over the javelin. I guess he still needs the lance, right? If he doesn't have the lance, he just dies to everything, no matter what. Do I need to go and get that killer lance? Oh, damn it. So here, I trade over... Right? Okay, hold on a second. I need to reorganize my inventory. So everyone needs a lance. Because if you don't have a lance, you die to the lance users, right? Yeah, I need to give Ephraim the steel lance to someone so he doesn't die on that. So, this is actually kind of fun. This is ridiculous, isn't it? Yeah, the steel lance. I was worried that I might need to go and get the killer lance just to make this work. But fortunately, I don't think so. Save state. Let's try it again. So, let's try it this way. I could also, if I attack from one range, I think I just die. Wait, maybe I don't. If I attack from one range, maybe this still works. Because I think if I can get the kill like this. Wait, I still want the Regan Leaf, even though it's useless. So here's the idea, at least. Here's the idea. I one shot for one range. Let's go for my book. Right. Deal silver, sir? What's the point? Okay, so I attack here. Let's see if this works. I attack here. Those hand accident jabs are considered ranged weapons. Well, that's. I made the rules before I knew the map. I'm not gonna change the rules just to. I'm not gonna change the rules just to get me past this one map. That's kind of cringe, bro. I drop here. I just put everyone else in range to die. Maybe this works. Who knows? He has a sword. Fuck! Ah, I made the wrong equipment. But I think this could still work. Nope, still blocks. Damn it. This is already a soft lock because I can't kill the lance guy. So first of all, I need to put the lance on forward. I think the solution is in sight. I just need to be a bit more careful. This fucking mage is like zoning me out. Yeah, I think if I do it like this might work. If I attack from 2 range. That saved another state. So I go here. I attack with a javelin. Just to sword instead of lance, then he still gets killed, just still from the throne. I drop Ephraim here. Maybe they don't go for Ephraim. If these guys can go for Ephraim, that's fine. Maybe I just get lucky. Who knows? And just kill one enemy at a time, rescue drop away. I don't have enough range for it. Oh wait, I think they're moving correctly. I think they're moving correctly. They didn't block the throne. They didn't block the throne. Yo. I think it worked. I think it worked. Watch the mages block it. It could happen. No! Game over. They blocked the throne with the mage. That's fucked. That's so fucked. That's fucked. Okay, here's the other idea. Okay, let's save this state again. Okay, maybe I just like dump everyone. I just dump everyone in front, right? Maybe that works. Oh right. If the boss doesn't attack, then he can't block the throne. This could work too. Okay, so if I do this, he attacks like this. Boss kills himself on enemy phase? This could work. If they don't go on the throne, that is. This could work. Boss moves for mages? Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. Oh! Is it working? Is it working? Is it working? We're so close! Maybe I drop this way? Oh, no, I think I got it, I got it! Just trade the javelin over to Ephraim. Then he won't be attacked by the mages. And we're set, right? The same strat. Right? He won't be mage attacked because they prioritize avoiding counterattacks. That means it lands? Oh yeah, that's true. That was almost another scuffed thing. So give him the stuff there. So let's save the state. I think we got there. We almost got there. So here I drop Ephraim without the javelin. They won't attack him. Maybe I can go and I can have Orson kill the soldiers to reduce the body blockers. Right? Is it working? It might work. I think it works. Can I body block a lower mage? You know, if you body block, then you die, right? I think I did it. I don't think they go to the throne necessarily if they don't take a counterattack. Did they kill Orson? Very good, very good. Come on! Fuck! No! Oh! I have an idea. This might work. I don't drop Ephraim there, I just drop someone else there who dies. Like, Ford goes there, but he gets killed from a distance. I go like this. Boss kills himself? I think Orson gets himself killed, very nice. Oh, wait. Still not working. Because... Oh! Oh, I have it now. I have it now. I think I have it. I know what to do. So I go... I need Ephraim to be the one that's 2 tiles away. Oh, I have cancer! Wait, can I use this? Wait. I can put... Oh, I got it. I think I got it. I got it. Okay, here's my thought patterns. I pass. I give Ephraim to Orson. Orson goes here. I go here with Orson. I put Orson in range of the boss, and I drop Ephraim here. They will not attack Ephraim. They don't attack Ephraim. Because he has, like... They don't attack Ephraim, right? So if I put all my other guys on non-throne areas, they will attack Ford and Kyle first. So they won't go to the throne. They're still going to throw? No, they won't, because they won't attack Ephraim. They'll prioritize not being counterattacked. Is this it? I think this is it. I think this is it. Flush crit. I mean, I don't think he killed anything, right? Very nice. See, now, no! Oh, wait! I can still kill that guy! Oh shit! That's a clutch crit! Yo! That's so fucking clutch! Nice! They go for Orison, they kill him. Fucking Orison MVP, holy shit. Wait, no! They body blocked again! Fuck! Ah! Oh no, they made it from below! Ugh, every time I think I'm out, I get pulled back in! No! I think we're almost there though, so we're almost there. We're almost there, it's just so close. I go Orison here? Maybe I drop here? Body here, body here. Skip. Okay. I kill the boss. Orison gets killed. Oh! Yo! I think it actually worked. Hold on a second. It actually worked. The path is open. That guy has bought the soldier has 1 HP. Hey! Let's go. And it just works, right? Get the kill. Okay, let's do it once more for the cameras. Let's do it once more for the cameras while I'm not fast forwarding like I'm impatient. Let's do it once more for the cameras. Orison drops here. And move differently? I don't think so. How does sitting on a throne let you win? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You just move differently? Well, I did an arrow jiggle? Well, that's... I didn't need a crit for that, though. So the formatting should be the same, right? Okay, so this guy attacks, he goes down to 1 HP, very nice. Arrow jiggle? I mean, it's not like the RNG matters, I think. The AI doesn't necessarily... I mean, these guys, I don't think they move. It's dependent on which AI setting they have. But here, now, yeah, it works. It works. This works. Orison gets killed. Yes! And Kyle gets killed. Let's fucking go. Let's go. We got him. We made it through with all these sacrifices. Got him. We get the keyboard, yes. We win. Yeah! We secure the entire castle! Don't forget, just don't mind these two invincible mages. You are brilliant, Prince Evan. What a plan! What a battle! I am dead because of you. They blew my head clean off with dark magic. Oh no, we're surrounded. I don't care. Chapter 5x done. Alright. Oh! Oh! Oh, man! What a chapter. So, we can buy a torch staff. We can buy tomes. That was an amazing map. Actually, I'll be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom. Not quite sit on a throne, but use one. Alright, I'm back. What is Joshua? 4 tomes? He's a wizard now. So let's give Luth those tomes. Have Arthur take some tomes as well. So I think I have a guiding ring, but I can't use it yet. Maybe Luth's not quite high enough level. I should buy another bow for Nami. So let's see. We have torch staves. We have stuff, useless things like as they like Draco shields. Who the fuck needs a Draco shield? But yeah, let's. I think we need to be able to save the villagers so we can get the Orion's bow and promote Nami. That'd be nice. Why is FE the gimmick run game? Because it's so easily moddable. Right? I can use FE Builder to do things. I can't do that as easily for other games. And people have made so many cool tools for it that it makes it easy. So let's bring Comb for the Vision, bench Joshua, bench Ross, bench Volder. Makes it easier than FE7 or 6 or 8. To ROM hack is just better. I think all the FE Builder isn't based on FE8. I could do on other ones, but like this is also the game I'm most familiar with. Yeah, let's. I think we can just try it, right? Because this is just a kill boss map. We can just roll it. We're gonna roll through it. I guess it's important that we Use the torch staff. So, there's a lot of overlapping different weapon types here, which is a huge problem. I could try to pick them apart, but that might be hard. So I think maybe I just try to maybe I just gotta fight them like straight on, heads on, right? I just fight them, right? Send a nuke. Oh yeah, I'm gonna send my mage. That's true. Actually, hold on a second. Let me try that again. So let me reorganize my. Let me reorganize something. Tactical nuke incoming! Okay, so Lune can solo all the enemies, but I need to get Navy to the boss. Because only Navy can actually one-shot the mage, right? Navy one-shots the mage. But, yeah. Or can one-shot? Oh yeah, that's true, yeah. Why does everyone mod Sacred Stones? Because Sacred Stones is the one that's the best. It's programmed the best. And all the tools are for FE8. So let's go and kill all these guys. Let's have XX, loot XX, get some 420 no scoops. Scopes. Also, FE7, like, FE8 has a much more straightforward structure. FE7 is kind of weird, because it has, like, all the, like, all the guidance chapters and stuff, and, like, everything else that makes it kind of complicated sometimes. The sound still work, I guess, but, like, not really. Nice, keep going. Keep doing that loot. Yeah, there's that one archer though. Thing is that like, this challenge isn't about the number of enemies. It's about the specific circumstances with overlapping enemies that are tough. Other than that, like, it's like, I mean, honestly, like, is it really that much different from Fire Emblem 8? We're killing 10 enemies on enemy phase. Like, bro, that's just Fire Emblem 8, right? I think this is fun for the specific puzzle elements. With some nice overpowered stuff in between. This isn't meant to be like a super hard challenge, you know? This is more for the novelty of it. Typical GPA, Fire Emblem phase, got him, yeah. Archer North, yeah, I know. It's I need to figure out what to do with him. I understand that some people may not think this is that interesting, but at the end of the day, not everything needs to be Fire Emblem maddening CBT Iron Man, right? I think it's good to have just some more like some change ups, you know. It goes fast too, which is important. I think I'm just thinking because like all the challenge runs, right? A lot of ones I see that get like are popular are like ones that I think are fundamentally like a little bit uninteresting in my opinion, but people like them anyway, right? You know, like, can you beat Fire Emblem with only Erica? Actually, well, yeah, no shit, right? No shit, you can. It just kind of goes, right? It's obvious that you can do it. I'm sure there's some more interesting things that you can do with it, but at the end of the day, yeah. Are you making Archer versus melee? Well, I think you're wrong. I don't care about your opinion. I'm going off RuneScape rules. It doesn't matter what's more balanced. Yeah, these maps are... Oh, shit, that's Dark Mage. Can't fight that guy. Yeah, Dark Mage instantly kills a lot of my guys. See, like, I think I'm invincible, and then, like, there's one fucking Dark Mage, and I can't do anything, right? Same with my boy Arter. Yeah, I need to bring in Arter, but he's too slow right now. Like my melee units cannot hurt mages. Hey, Cavalier! Labs to the slaughter. Has nothing equipped count? Yeah, nothing equipped to die instantly. Where's Naomi? She is being rescued right now. Hey, level 10 loot. Oh hey, I can now promote and use a use lightning tome. Oh shit! Oh wait, he killed himself anyway. You're not opposed with only blank videos? Yeah, I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying that, like, I mean, I think, like, people can enjoy content without it being the most challenging possible thing there is. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm just saying this, that, like, runs don't need to be the absolute pinnacle. Oh, fuck. Runs don't need to be the absolute pinnacle of difficulty for them to be interesting. So I think, wait, hold on a second. So Erica, these guys kill Erica, I think? Where's my axe units? Oh shit. Am I checkmated here? Wait, I can... I can kill this guy. Bows and dunk battles, we were saying bows are situational because bows are good against mages, and mages kill all melee. So I think this is actually an interesting balance here. And now there's this guy with a javelin, and he kills swords. So I need to run away with... Oh, I'm just out of range. Works. That works perfectly. I guess I can use Arter here, right? Arter counters that mage. I can hopefully try to reach the village next turn. Oh, I can also like drop like Nami in range, I think. Nami in range also works. Bows kind of lose. Oh shit! Oh fuck! No! Oh damn it! I moved her out of the way. That allowed her to get hit. Oh man! Classic Erica moment. Yeah, it's not even strange. But yeah, I don't really care about certain things being strong or not. Because at the end of the day, I still have to use all of them, right? I do not think your criticism matters. This isn't meant to be a balanced experience. The fun of it is figuring out what is strong and what's not. I think as long as I move forward more quickly, it should be okay. Trial and error is funny? Yeah, trial and error is fun. One of them true joys of Fire Emblem is like figuring out how to do things, right? These guys are moving in. That's a perfectly normal FBA playthrough going. Amazing. I'm playing perfectly normally. Will I do any Advanced Wars reboot camp stuff? No, probably not. I'm not interested in Advanced Wars PvE. I'm not interested in the single player Advanced Wars, frankly. Advanced Wars by Web just takes too long for my tastes. I haven't even played it in like a year and a half. 2 years by this point. Damn, it's been a while. Alright, so now loot kills all these guys. Let the spider eat. Even the slightest bit enemy variety makes things tricky, I think. How this game looks so good. I have my emulation settings, I increased the gamma, which is like the contrast, to make it look darker. To give it advantage 100 crit. I think I'll try doing that I'll try doing that later. Actually, maybe I could just give everyone 100% crit always. But who knows, right? Like this roundabout throws to jump scare you? Yeah, that's the fun of it, isn't it? I mean, technically speaking, you know, like, yeah. Technically speaking, you know, like, when things are coming, right? Because you played the game before, ideally, right? That affects swords versus swords, I guess. Is there a ROM for this? I made it myself. Using some other combination of patches. Which kind of mess up mirror matches, that is true. I can always reduce the amount of damage too, but that doesn't really end up mattering too much. So, get frustrating or great enemies appear? Oh yeah, that's true. Enemies with the multiple weapon types can checkmate some units, right? If the enemy has like swords and lances, then he can just switch to the better one and kill something. That's actually really interesting. We might need to do some like enemy weapon checking a lot. Isn't auto better than loot? I think once you promote a shot to Sage, they're identical. Rangers are scarier. Yeah, Rangers can kill archers and mages. But they're countered by like any physical. Actually, I guess they also counter axes. So you need swords or lances to deal with them. Yeah, this is actually interesting, right? Oh shit! Oh, that's just the axe fighter. I think there's actually a lot of interesting counterplay here. What are my thoughts on Fallen Heroes this year? I think there was a non-coast, I guess. Maybe that's cool, but like I don't play heroes. I don't play heroes, so I don't really hate to say I don't care that much about heroes. Okay, so I go here. I torch. A lot of guys over there. Oh shit! There's an Anima Mage here. No, I can't just. That makes approaching this guy tricky now. Do I even have enough movement to attack the boss without going in range of this guy? Like if I go here, I don't think I can hit the boss with magic. Yeah, we definitely need Nami there. We gotta have Nami. Naming. I need to stay out of this guy's range so I can move in my flyer. So I'm probably trying to rescue the guys over there. Even though things are imbalanced, solving maps does not seem trivial to me. Right? Because like it's like a puzzle. Like if you go into range of an enemy that can kill you, die instantly. You just bought 3 houses. Any funny builds you think I should try? I don't really know that much about 3 houses builds that don't completely trivialize the game, so I can't help you there. Makes it more like cheats. This is more like a puzzle map. These are all like it turns the entire campaign into a puzzle map. Oh shit! Natasha! She got one shot! Oh fuck! I guess she's an okay sacrifice, right? She's only a staff user. I feel them coming out the ears. That's fine. Jump the passages? Yeah, it's your fault for trying to heal the sick. The torch staff though, I mean, I can buy more of them. As a staff user, she is replaceable. If there's like flyers, cabins back there, as long as I move far enough forward, I should be fine. Say Natasha, no, she's dead. She's donezo. I hope there's not like an axe user over here. I don't remember if there is one. But this archer, I can kill this guy with fire and then lure the archer with a javelin. There's a spider, yeah, but as long as I see it first, I can one-shot it because it is it's a monster, right? So everything gets one shot. Where's my javelin? So I can put where's my javelins? Okay, I can have Seth attack this guy. Oh wait, the mage is over here, right? I'm not sure what the mage range is anymore. I think it's okay if I should move in. I can move in, I think. Oh fuck, Nami! Nami gets one shot by the armor knight. Fuck! Oh no! The fog of war, no! No, she gets one shot! Fuck! Okay, I can't have that. I need Nami to survive. Those dragons will work? Yeah, it's like a monster weapon. One shot kills, one shot death. Yeah, I think that might be GG. I think I can still one-shot the boss with Ardor, technically, but, like, it's... Okay, I think... Okay. Okay, I need to back up, and I need to, I think... Wait, can I not go back to the... Wait, can I not go back to the world map? Wait, what? You can't go back to the world map? Wait, why can't I go back to the world map? Is that not a thing? Oh, fuck. I guess I can't buy another torch staff. Can't go back in GBA? Oh, man. B for exit doesn't work. It's Jover, okay, but this should still work as long as I'm smart about it. So, I just need to make sure Natasha does not get one shot by a 7-move cav. Thing is that Fire Emblem is not really easy when everything gets one shot, right? Because then you can't enemy phase. That makes this interesting. Because in Fire Emblem it's normally really easy because you just kill 10 million enemies on enemy phase, right? But here if you mess up once you're dead. There's something interesting about that. Alright, let's just fast forward here. We've already seen all this. So I think I can put loot here. Oh, this guy here. Can't enemy phase before using loot into enemy phase? Yeah, but like that's not the part that's actually hard. Oh shit, Garcia's gonna die if I mess up. Rescue. But you cannot trigger the enemy phase unless you already know everything about the enemy group. Like, it's a puzzle to see if you can exactly how much you can enemy phase. All right, all these guys kill themselves on loot. Very nice. They're all dead. Okay. Have Nami counterattack the shaman. This guy has a lance, I think, right? Oh, it's a sword. Okay, let's move Garcia out of there. I move in Garcia, Gilliam to replace. I guess a torch staff behind me for the reinforcements that come. I think this guy has a sword, right? Lance. Okay, I can put Seth here with the javelin to counterattack the archer. Alright. Instant kill there, very nice. Is there a patch that makes all lethal blows criticals? Because if that's the case, I might use that one. It makes it easier than trying to program in 100% crit. And maybe it'll be fun to see 100% crit on all players when they attack. Okay, nice. This archer goes. There's a killing bow for boss crit animations. Interesting. So these guys come in. Sword. Oh, this guy is super dangerous. He's got 2 weapons. The absolute Giga Chad there can counter 2 kinds of enemy things. These guys both have javelins. Okay, so if I put... Okay, I need to counteract this guy. I think I put Nami here to counteract this guy. Move everyone else out of the way. Natasha goes here, I guess, and stabs up here to see what's going on. There is nothing there. I think we got all of them. Axes. I think I put 1 axe guy, like, right here. To counterattack with the hand axe. These guys. They can attack William, I guess, but, They'll probably do that, actually. The Sage, this guy kills himself on Nami. I guess I can move into one-shot the Troubadour, but it's not worth the trouble. Or just being the spiders? I think I'm moving fast enough that I don't need to worry about it. We'll see. Wait, why are they attacking Garcia instead of... What? Why are they attacking the guy that can kill him instead of the guy that can't? Interesting. One guy's a sword. Yeah, he's not in range of attacking Garcia, though. I think. The poison advantage is still poison with the disadvantage? I guess. I guess they could, but not like it matters, right? 1 to 3 damage, like, when everything else is a one-shot kill, it's not like it matters. Poison weapons won't hit? Oh yeah, that's true, too, right? Yeah, it does not consider weapon triangle damage? Really? Really? They don't consider weapon triangle damage? I had no idea. That's kind of really dumb. I make weapon triangles with bows good against magic. Yeah, bows beat magic beat melee. It's basically it's RuneScape rules. I did it to make most things one shots. So, okay, these guys, I can send an axe user or a mage. I guess I send a mage. I need to figure out how to kill these guys, though. It gets tricky. Let's one-shot this non-combatant, you know? I'm not sure why it says, like, increased for, like, unarmed, but I guess it's a graphical bug. I don't know how to fix it. As Demon King died, Demon King uses a monster weapon, so he dies in 1 hit. Anything that hits anything, because monster weapons are effective against everything and are effective by everything. Yeah, Pegasi here are just flying melee units. But bows don't kill flyers here. I could probably mod it and make it work, but maybe I'll do it in a later iteration. It'd be funny if unarmed units died without combat animations. Yeah, I don't know how to do that, unfortunately. Go-Go's in Dark Magic. Yep. Those count as dark weapons. Why is there no spider? Did it like die? Yeah, why is there no spider? Am I just going too fast? For the spider to spawn? You can Roach beat anything? Nope. He's just slow today. Yeah, I guess he's kind of moving. He's getting a bit fat. So I think I can lure this guy, the I need Nami to kill the boss there. Kill the Demon King with Roki for comedic effect. The issue is that Roki's might not be able to do it because Demon King has 120 HP. The maximum weapon triangle advantage is 127. So if you don't do at least like 40 damage, you can't kill Demon King in one shot. All right, so let's I think we can lure this mage with Nami. We can Nami gaming. Ideally, we should also try to feed as much XP as to like harder as possible. Monsters not deal damage to staves. Monsters will instantly kill staves. Everything instantly kills staves. Okay, mage. Oh, mage does attack. Very nice there. All right, and now let's see the glorious monster versus human combat. Let's use the Slim Lance. 120. Nice. We got him. So I think, I don't think the boss moved, so I need to figure out how to get in range. Let's see. Boss does not move, okay. And we save the villagers, and we can just one-shot the boss. Very nice. Or we can just move in Ardor, because Ardor kills the melee guys. But let's kill the boss with Nami. She deserves it. But let's get the XP first. Yeah, the monster battle is gonna be really interesting because it's gonna be like a knife fight. The monster battles are gonna be like brutal fights to the death. Because everything gets one shot, including me, and they have shadow shot too. All right, no, they can't be. They made it this far. Must I do everything myself? Gets shot for 136 damage. It's like if you have a gun. Phone booth knife fight, yeah, with 36 participants. Very nice, very nice. Chapter 6 is done, and we get the Orion's Boat. We can now promote Nami. Alright. Let's promote our units. I guess we promote Loot. And we promote Nami. I think there's only like one good option here, right? So Nami has to become a ranger because like sniper doesn't. We just change the class to give more weapons, right? Ranger's gonna be pretty nice. Extra move and use swords, so I can double up. I can fight mages and axes. Sage and sniper useless. Yeah, Sage. I think it's better to have more weapon triangle. It's because stabs aren't very good here. So I think I give her an iron sword. Very nice. And then Vanessa Loot uses the guiding ring. I guess I'll just... Vulneraries are useless too, I guess. I'll grab a lightning tome. And then I'll use the guiding ring. Become a... Mage Knight. Wait. Sage. Sages are better. Sages work. Mage Knights are useless. Sages are good because of light magic. Sorry, yeah. Sage is the good one. Bah. I thought the sages were like... magic and stabs, but... I keep... That's like an engaged thing. They also get light magic here. Now use light magic. Hell yeah. He's not completely useless because the move is very important actually. I think move is super important because if you need to move to attack from outside enemy ranges. So if you need to crack a formation, you need a lot of guys who could move. If you can't lure, then you need use a good move. Let's do Castle Renval. So one problem. Ballistas are one-shot mages. Ballistas one-shot mages. So that's interesting. So Koma is a sword user. I think I need more axe users actually, because I have enough sword users. 2 sword users, 3 sword users. I need axe users to fight the lances. Let's save here. Issue is that like the ballistas will instantly kill mages. So here actually doesn't matter, I think. This mage is actually, I think if I can get Nami onto the ballista, I can try to shoot these guys. Like, the issue is that ballista, like, can't hurt anyone that matters. Alright, get Nami a sword, he actually has one. So yeah, let's, I think I need to train Garcia. Did Franz die? Yes, he did. I didn't, he is replaced when it's not, so I don't want to reset for him. So I think I charge in with an axe user. I think I just ignore the enemies up top. Alright, let's go. Let's try it. Major can't use ballista. Oh shit, that's true. I think ballista is kind of not very worth it anyway. Let's just charge in. Like, ballistas aren't worth it because, like, you mostly get ballistas to fight Pegasus, right? But how are we gonna kill a Pegasus with a ballista in this circumstance? You can't do it. Am I gonna do the Emblem chapter? I did. It was very hard. I had to sneakily use rescue strats and lure enemies into killing my guys in a way that doesn't block the throne. It was actually really, really difficult. It took a while. You know, it's a big chunk of the stream. I think I just move in, right? Yeah, that was maybe like 30 minutes ago. I'll try to timestamp the stream after this. It took like 20 tries. Any deaths? Franz is dead. This is not an Iron Man though. It's just a matter of like, do I want to reset for them? Do levels matter at all? Levels matter for getting promotions. That's it. So let's do some Nami gaming. Note that even if you have like a lot of weapon shadow control, if you're caught unawares, you can still die. I think I can maybe attack this guy with like fire magic, right? He's got like fire tome, right? I can probably just fight him normally. With the, I'm not sure if I do any damage, but it's like minus 10 damage. Yeah, weapon levels are important for even weapon triangle, but like the situations where that happens is kind of rare. But having minus 10 damage really makes you like do nothing. Heh, nice, Nami gaming. Yeah, okay, see? Yeah, I'm not killing anything on neutral. I mean, I could, theoretically, if I tried really hard, but it doesn't seem very viable here, I hate to say. I hate to say it, but I don't think I don't think it's very viable to do any neutral kill strats. Let's kill this guy. Get a crit? Yeah, it's gonna get 8 crits, you know? Very good. This guy can attack Nami, but it's okay because bows are neutral. These guys are coming from the rear, but it's okay. They're slow. Neutral is very important for me, yeah. I guess minus 10 was a good threshold because I was able to barely like one-shot enemies with the Silver Lance on with Orson, but not with anyone else. So I think it's like a good threshold. Maybe the number should go up or down, but I think 10 is a nice zero number. Like I made the decision for minus 10 like independent of the chapter. So like I don't want to change it just for just to make the run easier, you know what I mean? But it just ended up being convenient and nice there. I think I stumbled on a good number for a reset like that. So I can kill I can use anyone to kill this guy. Maybe I use a sorter. I have like Erica attack here because she's invincible against axe units. Very nice. And I can maybe even move up Vanessa to attack with lances here, right? Because she is effective against the swords. I'm gonna use unpromoted immediately with slim lands to kill from Mortis. The issue is like, can I even level her up, right? It's gonna be really hard to level her up because, oh shit, Gilead. I think I got a reset for him. Do I? Or do I? Nah. I think Gilliam is okay to leave dead. We have a lot of replacements. We have all the cabs. And Gilliam's movement is bad. He's not that mission critical. Alright, so I guess I just Arthur kills this guy and someone else kills the mage. Let's get all 3 weapon types. So does Ford. He's kind of replaceable. The bow kills the mage here. Summoners gonna be Giga Broken. They're gonna be okay. But like, they don't win the game any harder than they normally do. Oh wait, I just realized that's like a bow user, right? I can just attack. I can just move in with any of my melee units and not be completely fine, right? These stats even matter? Nope, not really. Okay, so I need to keep my mages out of range of the ballista because they'll get one shot. I think they'll get one shot. Nice. Okay, it actually is a bow then. I see it actually is a bow. So I think I move in Garcia to counter the lances. Actually, Garcia can kill everything here, right? Because Garcia kills the lances, kills the bows, then it kills this guy who has a sword. That guy has a sword. I can't kill him. I can't kill the boss, I guess. I was gonna have to fight gargoyles? That's true. Gargoyles gonna be really tough. You don't have axe flyers in this game, right? So you can only kill them with like mages. With hand axe, make a slow javelin. Oh yeah, that's true. You can just bait with the javelin. Okay, so flyers can only be killed by mages here, I think. Not bows. Yeah, I think ballista does count as a bow for this purpose here. Yeah, Great Knight might not be that good actually because Paladin has a lot of movement. How to work in this hack? How you might expect, I think. They count as melee weapons. I think they just reverse weapon try and go. Same as usual, I think. I don't know if the code will break on that specifically, but I don't think it will. Mages are kind of the best weapon type, I guess in some ways, but at the same time, like bows aren't that uncommon. You can't, if there's any bows in the mix, you can't just send a mage there. And the warriors, eventually they're warriors, and if you fight warriors or rangers, then you have a problem. Like I can attack for zero damage here. Like yeah. And it was kind of everything. No, weapon types also matter a lot. And the other thing is that like you can easily be caught unawares. With enemies with multiple weapon types, or if you're using the wrong one. Even if you have multiple weapon types, you can accidentally be caught without a good one. Okay, we got the boss. Very nice. I think today we could try to go up to the route split. And then maybe next time we stream, we can have a vote on if we want Erica route or Ephraim route. That might be cool. So I think we have one Night Seal, so I think it just goes on to forward. Ephraim's gonna win? Probably, yeah, let's see. Go to hell, yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, axes will also do pretty well against gargoyles, I think. Let's get Garcia to level 10. Erica Rao is the correct choice? There's no correct choice. It's more about what's the most fun. Because like this mode makes the game easier anyway, right? It's not like an actual challenge run where like the point is nearly get soft locked. Because like yeah, the point of this run is to basically get soft locked. Oh, I think this is actually a normal fight here. As you're grinding down some one-use weapons for crucial weapon switch shenanigans. That's a good idea, actually. So I can attack with like a one-use weapon, and then that's actually really good idea. If I have a one-use weapon, I can use it to swap. That's pretty cool. That's a really nice tech. I really love when there's like scuffed tech you can do that like makes no sense in any normal circumstance, right? It's actually pretty spicy. Yeah, a lot of enemies are lances. So yeah, now we can see it's in the map. We got it. Chapter 7 is done. Yeah, Ghost Ship is pretty possible because mages defeat Moguls. Light magic defeats both Moguls and gargoyles. Right? So it's not that complicated, I think. But the only issue is the zombies, right? Because zombies will kill your mages. So I have like, okay, sword. I think I dumped Natasha because she's not as good here. Because you don't need stabs on this map. So I think this is gonna be really tough because like there are lances and axes in the lower left, and this is actually gonna be really problem because Ephraim, Ford, and Kyle spawn with only lances and swords, and it's only lances. There's no sword enemies in the lower left, so I need to hurry to rescue Ephraim. This might actually be interesting. It's gonna be a bit of a challenge, I think. Will zombies kill everything? Yeah, they will. I gotta be lucky there, or good. I gotta be good at the game. I gotta be a good gamer. So I think I gotta go here. I think I kill these guys, and I try to see there's archers everywhere. Even if it's only one of them, the archers will kill my mages. So I can't just like send a mage there. I mean, it works for some situations, but not all of them. So I need to get rid of the axe fighter because the axe fighter will kill Ephraim. I have 2 axes here. One's out of range. Okay. I can kill this fighter, this lance fighter with the lightning. And then I have Garcia kill this lance fighter while the soldier while being outside of range of the other guys. How's the more effective also insta kill? No. Effectiveness doesn't matter here. So then this guy also, the knight attacks and kills himself and Garcia. I can also move in my mage, I think. Mages should do fine here. If Garcia give him more hand axes? Yeah, probably. Need to buy some more. I would play a Mega 10 game on stream for just a little variety? No, probably not. I'm not a variety channel. Everything I do would probably be related to Fire Emblem in some way. Door key, okay. Okay. Not even Tearing? Not really, no. I have no plans to play Tearing Saga. Okay, got a Seth level, you know, the valuable Seth level. I should play 3 Hopes? I might, but not on stream. Like, if I play 3 Hopes, I think like only 20 people will watch. So like, what's the point, right? Tearing Saga, again, like, if I play it like only like 10 people will watch. So I think, yeah, I can't fight these guys. So I gotta back up. Now this gets tricky. This bow guy. Okay, I can do this. Loot kills the Armor Knight. Actually, no. Seth kills this guy with a sword. There's another lance user there. Oh, damn it. So, here's the idea. Seth kills this guy with a sword. And I trade weapons to make him immune to the lance. Or rather, be neutral with the lance. Right? I give him the lance with the mage. And then I attack the Armor Knight. So I'm safe. Weapon swapping gaming. Did I go back to Symphony of War? Nope. I think I played it on the stream like the one time because I really was looking for other content to do. I haven't gone back to revisit it. So I think I should try to I guess we get Angelic Robe. I'm not sure if it matters. So I think what other things do we get on this map? FE8 Chapter 8. Is Franz supposed to be Richter and 4-3 Judo from Berserk? I don't know. I really don't know. This is Silver Sword, which might be important for like sword versus sword shenanigans. We'll see. Okay, the shaman kills himself on Nami. Very good. Get a whip. Yeah, well, yeah, that's important. I need to promote Vanessa into a Falcon Knight for swords. So, okay, now I need to escape from that mage over there. Could be Franz too. Oh, even better than Franz. Flyers can be pretty good here. Ever do FE with negative growth rates? Maybe. It's not out of the question, but I don't like that particular challenge. Just on a personally. Probably if I do challenge, it'll probably be more like off the wall stuff like this. Funny thing is that I've been sitting on this idea for like literally like a year and a half. It's only until recently that I figured out the right patches to use to make it interesting. Because previously, without all this other triangles, it was just everything else is neutral, and so a lot of things didn't work. Like there was no like, I was unable to do sword versus sword, or like sword versus sword interactions. Like so, like I wasn't unable to code in the neutral interactions, just because I didn't know what to do. But then I was just searching and I was messing around, and I finally got it to work. Like, and all that happened literally like, I guess like 12 hours ago. So if I weren't like looking for something to do, this would not have happened. Oh shit, the mage! Okay, I can't fight that mage. Where's Nami? Nami, get your ass down here! The Anima Magic is coming after me. You think that the neutral interactions are unnecessary? I disagree. Because if you can actually do neutral damage, then there's no incentive to use the weapon triangle. Right? If you can just kill things with Seth, why would you not just kill things with Seth? I think it's critical for the conceit of the run. Otherwise, like, you can actually just kill things with Seth, right? And here, you can only do it situationally. Yeah, Seth is not different from any Cavalier. I guess he has more move early on. Other than that, it doesn't work. But it's also so that you cannot one round neutral enemies unless you're really strong. I think that's also important because if you can one round neutral because that ruins your action economy if you can't one round neutral enemies and you're fighting neutral enemies. It gives like a trade-off for fighting neutral, as opposed to like if it's always instant kill no matter what, then like it feels too easy. That was the logic behind it. Because like if you can just solo maps with Seth, and that's the idea at least. Like the goal of this patch is to make the weapon triangle matter and make it the only thing that matters. You listen to the patch for monster stuff? Yeah, and this like a lot of stuff doesn't work without that patch that someone else coded like back in 2021 that has zero replies on FE Universe. I just found it because there's a search function in FE Builder to find relevant patches to weapon triangle, like in all the random stuff. Whoever made that function, props to you. I have been unable to do any of this without that. I don't know who to credit. It's more like extreme advanced words? Yeah, I guess. You have like humongous first strike advantage. against monsters, I guess. Do I think engage break mana made the weapon triangle matter? It definitely matters a lot more than like +5 hit or +15 hit and 1 damage, but still not that impactful. This is part of the like reason behind this patch, I guess. Yeah, let's go here, open the door, and put in Garcia. And I guess I have Garcia's kill all these guys with the Iron Axe. Alright. We can get the Elysian Whip, which gives us swords and lances, I think. I think bonus hit might be more impactful than break. It's a different kind of impactfulness. I agree, but I think break matters a lot. The only issue is like that, like if you get strong enough, it really shines through more in like in my current No Somnia run because my units are weak as hell. Because like normally in engage, if you're cracked out of your mind, you can one round enemies even ignoring up and triangle. But like in my current other challenge run, it matters a lot because you don't get to one round enemies very often. Like weapon triangle matters more when you're struggling. If you're able to one round enemies easily, then of course it doesn't matter, right? Because you can just kill them, right? If you're overpowered, it doesn't matter. And I mean, granted, it's kind of contrary to like what you might normally think, because whenever you play Fire Emblem, right? It's a thing where like the goal of the game is to become overpowered, so you have to think less. It's kind of weird, right? It costs veteran plus to every important enemy matting. I think that's not that bad. It's because finding damage without effectiveness is also a challenge, right? This is just pure rock paper scissors insta kill gameplay, which I think it's fun in its own right. It's a nice short experience. It's a change of pace. Oh, this guy's a longbow. Okay. Break is mostly to hold player juggernauts back. I guess to make enemy phase not so trivial. The thing is, like, break doesn't do anything if you take 0 damage. Like, break doesn't do anything if you take 0 damage. So, like, it's on hard difficulty, you can juggernaut all you want. So I think I need to lure out the mages. Do they not attack when you do 0 damage to Madden? Yeah. That is also the case. But like, thing is on maddening, if you take damage you kind of die. Kind of like this, right? And like in games the Fire Emblem games that heavily player phase focused are that way because enemy phase is so deadly. And I think that's like it's important that that's the case in those kinds of games, right? Because if enemy phase isn't deadly, then there's no incentive to not use enemy phase. Like if an enemy in Conquest attacks, you're fucking dead, right? And it's not like in a way that you block properly, you're just dead. If they don't attack the right unit, you're dead. If you don't have the right defensive skills and engage, you're just dead. There's a reason I'm holding back and forth to Garcia. You need a hero crest. I do not have a hero crest. These are lances. Thunder. Okay, so I think I can lure out this guy. The one thing I like about games is how you can contextually play your enemy and player phase. Yeah, it's not. It's important that it's not just one dominant strategy. Longbow. This guy. Yeah, this guy's a longbow. Gotta be careful about him. So this mage is over here, and I think I can lure out these enemies without needing to lure the mage. So this was not a puzzle because I can just lure enemies out. Engage is a lot of fun, but you miss out on the importance of building units. Yeah, I think Engage kind of erred in making the build so simple, right? I guess it makes it more easy to understand, but like, I guess there's a kind of strange thing, right, where people enjoy having multiple small decisions as opposed to several big ones. And even if the smell doesn't end up not mattering, like in 3 houses, right? It still tickles the brain in a certain way. You know what I mean? Like, having 5 skills, like, tickles the brain in a way that is different than having, like, only 2 skills. And that's why, like, 3 houses has 700 million build guide videos, because there's more decisions to make, even if they're not all individually that much more interesting. Because there's, like, it takes more thought to figure out something interesting that works. Even if, at the end of the day, it's, like, the same level of customizability, right? So, like, it's like a weakness of the game discussion, right? Which I guess harms the game in itself, because people, like, are less interested in talking about it. Even though, I think, at the end of the day, like, it's not that much different. Like, yeah, I guess, in 3 houses, you slap, like, weight -3 on everyone by training, but, like, at the end of the day, the variety's still not that big, not that different. You stack, like, extra hit skills and extra dodge skills, and there's more stuff to do, but at the end of the day, it's not that much more varied. Right? So, like, it's a balance, right? You can have more, like, illusory complexity, even though it really isn't at the end of the day. But, like, that adds to the enjoyment. Because I think it's the enjoyment of figuring out, like, a small minigame puzzle, right? Like, it's really important in Fire Emblem to have, like, these small little knowledge victories that you can feel like you're smart for solving them, right? That's, like, the fundamental of why Fire Emblem is fun. And Fire Emblem Engage does not really succeed in doing that, because, you, like, instead of, like, yeah, like, instead of making decisions between 6 choices, you have, like, yeah, just slash speed taker on everyone, slash speed whatever on everyone. And at the end of the day, like, wow, it's still, like, the same, like, there's still meaningful choices between, like, Lunar Brace, Speed Seeker Holdout, Pair Up, right? There's a lot of choice, and, like, choices are more mechanically varied. But at the end of the day, there's still not enough of them. Speed Taker's not thinking, yeah, see? Like, you don't want, it's contextual. It can matter. It matters a lot, whether or not you do it. The issue is that, like, it's still, like, it seems like it's less of a choice. Because there's only, like, an option between skills. Even if fundamentally, it's not that different. Yeah, the final boss counts as a monster, and I think Nightmare counts as a stat. Nightmare counts as a stat. I think here I equip a Javelin to lure the archers in, so I can counterattack them. What about Dragonstone? Dragonstone is a monster weapon. One-shots all monsters, gets one shot by everything. Like, Engage, like, in terms of gameplay, I enjoy it immensely. In terms of discussion, there's not that much to talk about. Because, like, fundamentally, it's like on the surface, there's only 5 choices, but, like, of, like, useful skills, right? But at the same time, that's still true for, like, most Fire Emblem games. It's just that it hides the actual complexity less well, right? Because, again, like, for, like, Fire Emblem Conquest, you have 5 skills, but ultimately it ends up, like, you just have 4 skills to damage. The complexity is similar. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit tricky. So, I think what I do here, I need to kill this guy, and I need to put an axe user in front. Okay, so, here, these guys have lances. No javelin here. No javelin, right? Range strats, yeah. So I think I have Vanessa. I want to level up Vanessa. Vanessa one-shot this guy. I need to get Vanessa to level 10 for Elysian Whip. I've been slacking on that. So here, then I throw the hand axe. I kill this. Actually, no, I need to save the hand axe. How do I break the wall? Okay, so I think, here I attack with, a Steel Lance to break the wall. It's 100. It's an instant kill. Disadvantage to the mage? No, I'm going to go and kill the mage with my lance user. I send in Kyle with a steel lance to kill the archer. I made a mistake. Oh damn, someone's gonna die. I need to kill this guy with like a... I fucked up. I fucked up really bad. Oh, do I need to reset for this? Oh, damn it. After all that ranting. I killed Nami with this guy? And Cow dies. So Cow comes back no matter what. I think maybe I do some... Oh, I have an idea. I need to rescue my guys out of the way. I rescue here. I rescue here. I move out of the way. Then I move in Comb and trade over the sword. So she has a sword, and then this guy attacks her. This guy doesn't move, I don't think that guy moves. And as a result, I should be able to be safe, right? That's some big brain strats. These are the emergent strategies I like. Fuck! That's a reset. That's a reset. Oh no. It's the kill emblem. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Let's turn off animations to make it go faster. Same strats as before. Yo. I see, now you see why things get complicated, right? Because like a single mistake means like death, end of the chapter. Obviously, if you don't have a weapon, no weapon means instant death. You just die. So you cannot unequip. If you unequip, you just die. You see if a guy moves based on their range? Not always. Sometimes enemies don't move even if they have movement. It's not like Engage where it actually tells you the true movement thing, right? Sometimes enemies have AI that masks their actual movement. What totally legitimate means playing this game do I use? I'm playing based on my memory. I've uploaded my brain to the Matrix. I'm playing based totally on my nostalgia when I was 8 years old. I need to get some levels for Vanessa so I can promote her. Is there a point to stats? Most of the focus here is on weapon rank actually. Stats don't matter, but weapon rank does. Staff avoid, I guess. The bows one-shot fires? Nope. We do not. I guess I can hit this guy with Ardor. I can hit the fuck out with Ardor. So this guy attacks and dies salutes. Yeah, so I think I move it here with Vanessa, try to give her the archer kill. I want to feed archer kills to Vanessa. I guess I should feed some. I think I can attack and kill these guys with where's my lockpick? Did I not deploy Comb? Oh damn it. Wait, what? Where's Comb? I didn't fucking deploy him? Oh damn it, I have to walk all the way around. Man. Okay, I guess I'm walking all the way around then. So scuffed. Even have Chesky's then. Oh yeah, I do not. That's a reset. That's a reset. Okay. Let's do this faster. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. Kill this guy with the lance. Those kind of suck because they can kill tomes and stabs. Those are still very good because having a catch-all solution to mages is actually really nice. Like for example, killing Anima Magic is really hard. You don't get any dark mages for a while, right? You guys killed the souls of Vanessa, very nice. Okay, go here. And Navy's pretty good here. He's actually really good. These guys, I need to have my formation set up to attack in all at once. Otherwise, it's a problem. Move my guys out of range here. Gonna use Yuan? I could try. I think having a summoner will be very strong. But I don't... It's a question of is it worth it? It's kind of hard to say, right? Bows are used against fires? Yes, they are. Effective weapons don't do anything special here. Throw a javelin here to kill this archer. I think I just have my mage kill everything here. Thing is that the quantity of enemy doesn't really matter that much. Because it's more about like the specific enemy, like if there's like enough variety in one area, it becomes very dangerous. It's like, even if there's 30 melee enemies, it doesn't matter, because like the one area where there's like one sage with like a sage, a warrior, and like a great knight with all weapons, that part becomes very hard to deal with. If you're not careful. I need to bring Nami down to kill this Anima Mage. I do not have a Dark Mage, so that's my only way of dealing with them. I can open this door. And I can kill all these guys. I choose something more regular like Iron Man FE5. I'm not gonna do. I don't plan on doing things that are regular. I want to do things that are innovative and new because, for one, it's more interesting. Two, I think it's cooler. And three, people will want to watch it more. I expect more things like this probably. If all goes well, I'll try to do more things like this because I think this is cooler. I really plan on doing more like Fire Emblem 8, vanilla plus challenges. You know what I mean? Like it's like vanilla Fire Emblem 8, but with one twist. And then I try to strategize the hell out of it. And advance a meta, you know, that's a satisfying part of Fire Emblem, like where you create metas. Like Garcia level? Yeah, not like it matters. Like, oops, all Sophia's. Maybe not that specifically, but we'll see. So I think I have my mage counter-check all these tabs. Reverse recruitment can be fun. I want to avoid things people have done before because once people have done it, you've seen them all. You know what I mean? Like randomizers were all or hip back in the day, but these days, like everyone does a randomizer. It's not cool anymore. I think every concept has like a shelf life. Like I'm maybe like two or three times. It's okay. But if you do it again, it's not as entertaining to most people, right? Because the whole idea behind the randomizer, like, it's just like a philosophical difference, right? I just got ideas, and like maybe they're not correct, maybe like it's debatable, but all I'm saying is I'm working with more years of content creation experience than most people. So maybe I know better. Who knows, right? I'm not saying I do, but like the evidence of experience is on my side. And from my observations, I think that's what people want to see. So I'm going to move Vanessa over to the left to try to kill the Pioneering. Yeah, I think I'm very much a Fire Emblem content pioneer in many ways. I've created new formats that people have tried to imitate and failed. Because I guess the fundamental thing there is that the format is not the important part. The ideas are the important part. Format is merely a vehicle for your ideas. I think I have very good ideas. Or at least ones that people find entertaining. Where's my other... Wait, what the hell? Where's my other... Our FETuber views engage are different for views during the Three Houses era. Views as in, like, YouTube views, or views as in perspectives? What do you mean by that? I think it's like it's a fact that that Engage is not nearly as much of a boom as Three Houses, right? I think it doesn't leave nearly as much to discuss. What would be a difficult chapter in this rule set? Chapter 5 Vex is really fucking hard because you there are mages and you don't have any ways to counter them. It was really hard to do that one. Thing is that a lot of Three Houses videos are ones without real substance, right? Not ones where people actually say something interesting. In terms of like gameplay, at least, right? Story, I'm sure there's a ton to discuss, right? Story, you can say interesting things. Gameplay-wise, not really. Whereas, for like, the thing is that like it's Engage. Doesn't matter the game being a bit too easy in some respects if you use everything, and so it's like kind of like trying to discuss. I don't know. There's a lot to discuss, but it's questionable if any of it matters to most people, because like Fire Emblem 8, right? It's kind of like the GBA Fire Emblem balance discussions where the game is really easy under normal circumstances where you use everything, and so all the gameplay discussion is like people huffing their own parts found their own self-imposed limitations, right? That's all every Fire Emblem GBA tier list. Oh, Seth is good, or is Franz or 4 or Kyle better? It doesn't really fucking matter. Because at the end of the day, it's more of a vehicle to talk about something, and to actually like lead to actually changing your decisions, right? And ultimately, like, it's more about like most strategy content videos end up being like just discussing your past experiences as actually changing how people think about the game, or change how people play, influencing their decisions. Because ultimately, like, it doesn't matter for most people. The amount of transferable advice for most Fire Emblem games is surprisingly limited, I think. Right? Because Fire Emblem has too many emergent situations for like boilerplate advice to ever be useful. Right? Because it's the real difficulty about Fire Emblem is solving difficult enemy formations. And any strategy videos never cover that, because situations are too specific. and you have to know the intricacies of game mechanics to do them, right? And as a result, you're incapable of really conveying that concisely, like in like a 8-minute video. Like when I think I'm above average in Fire Emblem, right? And I think a lot of my strength comes in solving these emergent situations. Like that makes me good at new games, right? I think I'm one of the better Fire Emblem Engage players. I don't mean to humble brag. I beat the game of Madden 3 days in. And like that's a result of like, because like it's an off the cuff thing, right? And that's like a skill that's not really valued in most Fire Emblem games, right? Because if you can find everything out, of course you're gonna win, right? That's like the fundamental of LTC, and that's a certain one kind of difficulty. But it makes you like it makes you strong in some regards, but not in others. Because for one, it requires lead-up time, it requires knowledge, right? And that it results in situations where you have like people who are like reputed in the community, but who are absolute like simpering babies when it comes to an actually new game, right? They play a game they haven't studied for 7 years, and they're complete garbage. Are you seeing that some people can't learn new games with totals from their past experience? That's like Fire Emblem YouTube in a nutshell, right? Okay, I'm getting too spicy here. I'm getting way too spicy. I probably shouldn't be insulting the entire community. But it's true. It's true. But it's true. Alright, this is a mage here. Let's kill this mage with this archer. Thing is that like, if there's any time to prove yourself, it's when the game has just come out and there isn't 7 years of knowledge on the game. So like, because like, Fire Emblem's a game where you can be heavily backseated and carried by the works of other people. Right? LTC strat, like, people just like, you can look up other people's notes and be as good as them. Another bow here. But I think for most people, right? For most people, they actually do learn from the game. Right? But like, when there's something at stake, you know, you kinda, you don't have to do that. You can just look it up. And I think that's what people do, and it's not an invalid way of doing it. When I play a game, I love to dive into all the guides and mine all the knowledge. Because Fire Emblem at the end of the day is a knowledge-based game, right? If you have more knowledge, you're stronger at the game. But then at the same time, like it's limiting because it lets people like kind of again coast off the experience of others without actually like being good at strategy games. I'm probably being like super duper elitist right now, but I think I know I'm right. Because if you're a content creator, I think you should be held to somewhat higher standards. Like it's not like I'm dissing like average Joe person who like is, you know what, right? I'm just it's kind of surprising just how bad some people are at video games when they spent so long playing them. Again, every single Fire Emblem tuber. Just look at how many people aren't even playing Engage on Madden yet. It's like I can count on one hand the number of people who've done it. It's not that hard. But it's beyond them. I guess there are some arguments you can make, like maybe knowledge you have in hard difficulty can be transferred to maddening. But if that's the case, then why aren't you playing on maddening? If the easy knowledge is so transferable and it's so easy, why not? Why don't you just do it? It's not that if you see. Okay, I'm being completely unhinged right now. I'm too fucking tired for this. Okay, so I think we've beaten the map. I've never been elitist allegations. I'm a proud elitist. I'm not gonna beat it. I don't care about the allegations. It's just true at this point. But it's not about like I'm not trying to gatekeep new players. I'm just saying like I'm trying to gatekeep content creators, and that's more admirable somehow. All I'm saying, I'm just astounded. Okay, let's kill, we can kill this archer with the boat with the. I think we can get to level 10 with 4th here, so we can go into a Great Knight. Excel them and preparing strip for the next elitism doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, elitism doesn't exist because everyone got revealed as scrubs and they're not able to prove themselves right in the actual setting. Right? Because like the point is like back in the day you can't prove yourself because everything you do is like nothing's live. You can always piggyback off the accomplishments of others, right? Now, like, if you stream, you gotta actually be able to play the game properly. So I think I have 4 attack with the javelin to get 1 XP, so we can promote. Nice! Level 10. Do you know what that means? I can go here, I can transfer away, and I can promote him. And I can give him an axe. And then we can finish the map with Ford killing the boss in 1 hit. Ford is gonna be a great knight. He is a great knight. It frustrates me when people, like, you know, try to give gameplay advice without the requisite knowledge, you know. And it just makes me doubt whatever they say. I'm a believer in some amount of credentialism, you know. Especially in a time when it's so easy to prove your skills. But it's never been easier to prove yourself. But people don't, because they can't. Alright, so we have Ford and Iron Axe. I'm yelling about people being trash, oh boy. Oh, I forgot to turn on animations. Oops. Oh. Hey, level up. I make battles with cheap cloud clicks. Alright. What are we talking about? We're talking about this challenge. And how fun it is. No. I'm not insulting viewers, I'm insulting other content creators. Because I don't respect their opinions born out of playing on normal difficulty. Alright. Is it fun? Fun? No, it's great. It's amazing. Most fun I've had in Fire Emblem in a while. Even more fun than Fire Emblem Zero Strength because it's less tedious. Alright. We have beaten Chapter 8. Yeah, I think I want to once I fix all the bugs and make sure it works, I want to release this patch. I think I'll probably post on FU Universe or something. I think it's really kind of fun, right? So we have the choice between Erica and Ephraim route. I think probably not. I'll probably do it at a later point. Yeah, we can now have the choice between Erica and Ephraim route. I guess we'll make this choice next time. Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for coming with me for Fire Emblem 8 for the Weapon Triangle. It's an instant kill. We couldn't quite get through the entire game, but we got through a lot of chapters. So yeah, I'll see you guys. So I think my schedule will be Saturday. I'm going to stream Engage No Somnio, Maddening Iron Man, which is the elitist hard mode for Fire Emblem Engage. And on Sundays, I think I'll try to stream this. I think this will be cool. Yeah, because a lot of people tuned in for it. So I think I'm gonna try to keep it going until I finish it. I think I'll try to summarize this one too. See, this seems like really cool. There's a lot of fun puzzles in upcoming chapters, right? Like Purge Tomes, that's gonna be like Shadow Shot. I'm just excited to figure out how to deal with that. And next time, I guess we'll vote to see which route we go on. So please make sure to tune in early on to decide if we go and die on the Erica route or die on the Ephraim route. Yeah, thanks for watching. Please remember to like, subscribe, and if you comment in the video VOD after this, that can help boost engagements, right? Try to find a spout for death counter. Yeah, I think I'll try to. I can probably move. I can reduce my like character logo and put a death counter somewhere. But yeah, all right, that's it for now. I'll see you all next time. There we go. Time to rewatch Elite's Bleach, man. Oh man, now like, I don't know. I feel embarrassed a bit after the fact. I said all that, especially to a larger than usual audience. It was basically I'm kind of really tired. I'm too honest. I'm tired. But it's not like I collaborate anyway. So it's not like it hurts anything about my channel. Haha, got him. Excel Blacksalt declares war on the FB community. I mean, I've never really been significantly involved in the FB community. I've tried, but it's never really worked out for various reasons. It's ultimately because it doesn't suit my content production strategy. You know, I'm a bit of a one-man show. You know, I try to be the funny guy and the smart guy, and if that's the case, there's not really room for another funny guy or another smart guy. I pigeonholed myself into being a one-man show. I'm also the stupid person too, right? So I'm all three people. I'm the stupid person, the smart person, and the funny person. I've become the entire circus. Like, I mean, that's what I try to do, right? Whether or not I'm successful at it is a different story, right? But like a rivalry thing. Well, I mean, for one, if I need a rivalry, I need at least a couple of people to be playing the game on Maddening, of which there's like 3, 4, maybe 5 if you count really hard. Like, it's not like the competition's thin. And it's been like 4 months, too. Okay, I'm getting back into it in the post cutscene. This is... I need to sleep. Don't be embarrassed. Better said it than dressing up fake positivity. Yeah, I think I've been like radicalized by my chat into being more negative. And I think it's because like I won't say I used to be more chill, but now like I'm like I have like this elitist bitterness against people I view as being less good at video games. Because I build my credit on being somewhat good at video games, right? Kind of strange, right? I don't know. Maybe there's like an ego thing, but it's not really about that, right? This is not really about like I'm better than everyone. It's more that like I feel like it's not that hard to play a game on its hardest difficulty, and inherently advice given on lower difficulties is inherently worse than advice given for one's strategies developed at higher difficulties, right? That's not controversial, right? If the strategies were transferable from lower to higher difficulties, then you could play on the higher difficulties. There's no like, it's not like you can't have normal mode advice apply for maddening. If it works, you can play on maddening. But people just ignore that because it's just convenient for them, and because they don't care about actual advice being useful for people. Because it's ultimately guides end up not really mattering too much. Because like it's a frustrating thing about a strategy game where strategy advice ends up being useless. Because the game's too specific to specific circumstances, and the broad overarching decisions end up not mattering that much to individual gameplay. Right? It's the inherent contradiction of Fire Emblem strategy advice frustrates me. Right? It's like you can't learn how to get better at a strategy game by listening to any Fire Emblem guides. Because it's all like, oh, use this unit, but like, no, that's not actually how you get better at the game. You get better at the game by knowing how the games work. But the knowledge is too specific to ever elaborate on. Because it's like it's I don't know. It's like kind of like the inherent contradiction just frustrates me, because like the actual power you get from the actual power you get in the game from more knowledge comes from specific knowledge of the specific challenges you face. It's not about like which unit you use, but that's the only advice people actually give, right? People don't make guides on like how to body block, how to like rescue trade, how to do all the little tricks that actually give you an edge. They just tell you, oh, use this unit, but like that's not strategy advice. Right? Like once you pick the unit, like what then it doesn't help you play the game, right? Playing the game is different. I don't know, it's like it's inherently frustrating because it's so inherently contradictory. The nature of strategy commentary is like it's like if you have a fucking chess tier list. Oh, use your queen. Your queen is good. Feed your kills to your queen. That's not fucking advice. You still need to know how to like use your other pieces. It's like knowing chess openings versus knowing that the queen is a good unit. The rook is more valuable than the bishop. I'm such a fucking strategy genius. Yeah, no shit. But it doesn't tell you how to move the rook. It doesn't tell you how to move your pawns. That's the part that actually matters. It's like people complaining about, oh no, the king is weak. I'm so sad that the king is weak, right? But that's part of the game. People were complaining about like Nell, like Nil and Nell being weak in like Fire Emblem Engage Pearl's Log, but like that's the point. The point of your units being weak is that they are vulnerabilities, so you have to protect them and think about it. If your main character is invincible, you don't have to protect them. There's no defend objective. And as a result, you can just send one strong guy and kill everyone. People fundamentally must understand what actually makes the challenge interesting. Too many people in this game just like, it's not incorrect to want to play this game for like the enjoyment of just like growing your units, but like, I feel like that's not the core of what actually makes Fire Emblem, right? That's just an RPG then. The whole point is like the cutthroat turn-based, grid-based gameplay, where like you have to have specific objectives there, and units have roles. If one unit can like ultimately at the end of the day, whether or not a unit like is good is like it's contextual, right? But the whether or not the unit is good, it's also not like the part where you actually get better at it. And the unfortunate part is that like Fire Emblem is not a game where being good at it actually matters, right? Because at the end of the day, it is a single player game, right? It's not like a ranked ladder where you can actually have any kind of meritocracy for advice, right? It's like if you have StarCraft 2, right? You don't listen to the Bronze League player. You listen to the Grandmaster player when they give advice. But here, like, there's no filtering step because the base difficulty of Fire Emblem games is so easy. Right? It's like, yeah, anyone can be FBA, and anyone's qualified to give advice, and there's no way to differentiate them. Because ultimately, the only way to like actually, only true judgment of skill in Fire Emblem like is did you beat the game or not, right? Any other self-imposed limitations are not inherently not applicable to everyone's experience. Whereas like in a ranked game, you like you fight with like you got points to show that you're better. And without any qualifications to demonstrate one's skill, all voices become the same. No matter how unqualified they are, which most of them are. Do you know, like, you ever see any balance posts on like StarCraft subreddit? It's mostly like Bronze League players complaining about Widow Mines, or Bronze League players complaining about Banelings, or Bronze League players complaining about Protoss in general, right? People just complain about the most low-tier shit that fucks them because they have 7 APM. It's not about whether or not the game is balanced, they're just complaining about shit that they hate. People come out of their ears with strategy advice, and most of it is garbage because they're bad at the game. And in some case, in those games, you can see it, you can call it out because you can see how good they are at the game. But for Fire Emblem, it's not as clear. You know what I mean? Because the only real qualification is I have beaten the game and I've said so. There's no proof. There's no ladder system. And I guess it's only recently that I found like, yeah, all these people don't really know what they're talking about all the time, right? Because like the nature of the turn-based long format gameplay that until recently was not viable to do live was able to mask whether or not people were actually good at strategy video games, right? It's like it's just the inherent nature of being good at a video game that's like this is somewhat contradictory, and it does frustrate me because I do enjoy the game, and I think it's like important that like you know people are given the correct information, not like deceived, right? Because I think that's the ultimate thing. Because I feel like people like a lot of strategy guys and ultimately end up being deceptive, and sure they can still write material advice from many people and like a material help from many people, and that's good, but like people are dishonest when portraying themselves, right? And it feels like inherently that's like inherent to most FPGers, or like they kind of let on that like they pretend to be better at this game than they are. So in timestamp the rant. I'm leaving it up. It's I don't know. It's kind of weird, right? Because like this is the kind of game where like proving whether or not you're good is in itself subjective, and that's like obviously I'm not saying anyone is bad. I'm just saying if you weren't bad, why are you playing on maddening difficulty? If it were so easy, right? If it were like if the difference isn't that big, right? Why not do it? Like, bruh, it's you can't argue there's no difference if you're not doing it. It's hard to trigger some of the funnier strats? No, it's because people like it doesn't. Not engaged, not really. Maybe on I don't know, maybe on some games, but not on this one. Not really on Conquest. Maybe FP12, I guess, you don't get the warp stat. But even then, like, This is like the one metric, right? It's like the one metric. It's like if the strategies are transferable to higher difficulties, why are you not playing on the higher difficulties if it's so easy? That your advice on hard difficulties is applicable to maddening, right? It's inherent contradiction that cannot be resolved, right? Either I'm repeating myself. You want to see what it takes to improve on Fire Emblem? The issue is there's the contradiction, right? There's no real way to improve on Fire Emblem because there's no additional metric for success. It's not like I can fight someone IRL and say I'm better at Fire Emblem. It takes too long to, like, you can't really prove it in a 1v1 setting. I can't fight you on Pillars of Gold, EX on StarCraft 2, like you can in Fire Emblem. Just the inherent nature of conveying the tactical knowledge in Fire Emblem is so difficult because it's more like it's so context dependent, right? Like I workshopped the idea of trying to do that, but it's never really worked out. I've written so many scripts, but it just ends up not like it's hard. It's too hard to really convey. Maybe this could be my niche. I don't know. I think the other thing is that the other thing that frustrates me is that being good at this video game is something that only matters in my situation, right? You know what I mean? Like like if you're playing a game well and no one else is watching it, like it ends up being kind of like who cares, right? The only reason it matters for me is because it has something at stake for it, right? If you're playing an Iron Man on your lonesome with no one to watch, it's not worth it to spend hours and your time learning the game, right? For most people, getting better at the game doesn't matter because it's not worth it, because it does not benefit them. It benefits me, that's why I do it. I think people would like to see it. But like, I'm in a very privileged circumstance where people would like to watch me play video games, right? As stupid as it sounds to me, you take video games as a hobby. I should take pride in your hobby. Yeah, I do take pride in my hobby. I do take pride in like my ability to exhaustively find good strategies in video games. But at the end of the day, it ends up not mattering for most people aside from looking cool, right? And it's not like I can encourage people to play better, right? Because at the end, it doesn't matter to most people, right? Because they don't have the same same motivations as I do, right? Because my motivations are like having the most legitimate good strategy, right? Because like it matters to me because like it's like a bad point of honor at this point, right? And it's either honor or like so I can be funny when I intentionally discard that honor in contrast to having the honor. But I do believe in like, you know, being the honorable gamer kind of trope, you know? Somewhat, I'm saying that even somewhat unironically, right? Because I don't know, it's just that like I value skill, right? I value skill, I value knowledge, I value learning. And I feel like this is just the expression of that in game terms, right? And you know, it's like I feel like most people try to embody the virtues that they value, and this is me doing that, right? I value being good at something. I value skill. I value hard work, right? The thing I respect most is when someone tries hard at something and it does well at it because they try so hard and they learned. And I think like this is like it just I don't know. I just don't see that because a lot of time ultimately at the end of the day, that's not what matters for entertainment, right? But it's like a philosophical thing on my end, right? It's just like sometimes it just makes me sad that the human virtues I value are not ones that are necessarily shared because of circumstance. right? Because ultimately, this is a video game. It doesn't matter to most people, right? And that's understandable, and I can't change that, but like it makes me sad, right? The other sad, unfortunate part is like for stuff where it does matter, it changes, right? Because in places where the skill does matter, the competition gets on being very fierce too, right? It ends up being literally a skill issue. The number of truly qualified people to talk in any field is like 5, right? No matter what you do, like there's like maybe like 5 people in any field with so much more knowledge than most other people that like the number of like actually truly valid opinions is small. I'm not saying that's like the same for Final Fantasy, like maybe like StarCraft 2, right? The only people who truly know the meta are like the actual super professionals, right? And sure, they give you useful advice, but it's not like I guess it's too idealistic to think that like you should always strive for the most correct, right? For most people, whatever they see, like it ends up being good enough, right? And that's okay. But like it's I'm probably somewhat idealistic in that way. I guess in part because like you know the stance where I am like maybe like I stand to benefit from that idea, right? Ultimately, that's all ideas, right? You don't believe things that you don't benefit from. It's in some way, right? You gotta get something out of your beliefs, otherwise you're just a miserable human being, right? But like, it's a matter of like, I don't know. Thing is that like a lot of the current discussion was pioneered by like people who like didn't raise the bar out of the muck, right? Because like before modern discussion there was game facts, right? Like it's not like they weren't a step above the previous thing, right? It wasn't like it's not like current discussion is like a step above Theranos Forest debate threads, but like it's stagnated for so long, right? I feel like it's stagnated. And yeah, I feel like we need to move beyond the current state of discussion because it's, for one, it's become old, and two, I think it's just not that useful anymore. But ultimately, it's kind of tricky, right? The usefulness of any advice, that's the thing I struggle on. It's like it's hard to provide advice for a single-player strategy game where you can't really measure how good you are, right? Because objectively speaking, anything that helps you win is valid advice. But in any format you do, like any Iron Man thing, any challenge run you do, is like too limited to like your own personal inherent self-imposed limitations. And it's never transferable. So all the stuff I do, right, it's not really transferable to someone who does like load saves and like does, because like my stuff I do is unnecessary, right? It's not necessarily better. Same thing for any like LTC strat, right? People, if you don't do that thing, it's not better for you. So it's not actually better. You can pretend that it is, but it's not. Speedrunners were in the right? No, speedrunners are sometimes part of the problem, because in LTC are sometimes part of the problem, right? Because they get their crumb of skill, and they think that it applies to everyone, and it doesn't, right? And ultimately, like yeah. If I had another chapter this time, if we had another chapter, problems that video games have been casualized, that's not a bad thing, right? It's not a bad thing for games to become more popular, right? Inherently, whenever something becomes more popular, more people will play the game, right? And then not everyone can be a super pro, because no one has the time for that, right? I guess, but I don't know, it just weirds to me that people who do have the time just don't like care that much, right? And I guess that's fine. You don't have to care that much. Alright, I think that's enough ranting. I'm sorry for being like this. I'm sorry for being so elitist. right? You don't gotta be the best. I know, but like, I feel like it's not that you don't have to be the best. No, people don't have to be the best, right? I'm just thinking like highest level of difficulty is like bare minimum bar, right? Maybe there's some exceptions. Lunatic Plus is kind of bullshit, right? I mean, I'm still trying to learn that, right? But like, it's kind of like, I feel like there's like a bare minimum bar. And like, yeah, I thought people would be able to do, but they can't, right? It's probably unrealistic. It's probably elitist. It is elitist, but like, I don't know. It's not. These are just my. Yeah. Not about being the best, about actually interfacing the game. Yeah, I feel like that's the crux of it, right? You're playing on the hard. You're not really. I hate to say, like, you're not really playing the game in some ways, right? It feels like, yeah. It's like you're like learning about like the like you practice for like. It feels strange because like it's like people who run the 100-meter dash comparing to people who run the 1-meter dash, right? Right? It's kind of like that's probably a very strange metaphor that's probably extremely elitist and also very like egotistical. But that's what I think, right? Value advice is based on context, and I mean advice people play on harder difficulties and simply time for lower ones. That is true, but any strategy that works on maddening also works on normal, right? It's not. It's the transferability from high to low is much better than from low to high, is it not? Because when you have more games harder, you have less resources, you have less stuff. Anything you have in maddening, you have in hard. And aside from some like really edge cases, or like maybe like AI manipulation, right? I don't know. Some things work in. There are very few things that work in men don't work in hard. Because there's something extra things you have to do, but like it's not like hard mode is like harder in some way than maddening in any reasonable way. Okay. Is advice that just the transfer up from lower difficulties is less value for giving it to someone who's playing with lower difficulties? That is true. The number of people who actually play on hard difficulties is lower, right? And for most people, the advice is valid enough. That is true. That is true, and it's probably true that like it's that most people do not engage on the game in the hardest difficulties on principle, or like just because, and also just percentage-wise, it does end up helping more people. But like I'm somewhat idealistic, and I have a skewed perspective of what people actually in the community are like. And my definition of actually hard and actually easy is wildly divergent from that of a typical player. So from my perspective, some modes are really, really easy, right? And maybe this is an ego thing, right? Or like just whatever, but I think it's we're all playing the same game is all I'm saying. Right? We're all playing the same game. We're all playing the same game. And so I guess whatever. It's I mean it's not like people are hurting anyone by putting on strategy advice. But I just feel like I'm kind of idealistic in that way. Where I feel like anything, like it's the better content is the one that applies to the most people possible. And I guess here, strictly speaking, the numbers end up mattering the most, but I don't know the numbers. As in my perspective there is a bit off key there, probably. But I don't know, it's just, and ultimately, at the end of the day, YouTube rewards entertaining content, not like, and that's more important than any kind of like strategic rigor that I'm so harping on about. Because ultimately that doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter that if you're playing on a different difficulty. And maybe there's like an EP internet honor drama, epic gamer thing there, right? But it's It's a yeah. Ultimately it doesn't matter, and the inherent fact of that is inherently frustrating to me in some way. Because like people like don't really care. Mr. So might ask what you're trying to say for those of us who are late. You're coming on the exact end of the stream, so I think I'm just gonna cut it. I've been ranting for too long. People are going to like link to this and say, "Oh, Excellium is like the super elitist," and you're probably right. But who cares, right? At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It's not like my opinion of what other people do is gonna change how they do it, right? Because if they could do it, they would. Because it's better to play on a harder difficulty. It's better to go invite the harder difficulty. Maybe you can, that's fine, I guess. But at the same time, like it's. At the same time, like, does it even benefit people that much? They make the guides for higher difficulties. They mostly play on normal. I don't know. I think I don't know. It's. I think people can respect skill and hard work for something, right? Even if it doesn't benefit them. It's just like the principle, if you know what I mean. I think it's like just the principle. It's like it's just about principles, really. It's not nothing about any benefit to anyone. Just about my own internally held principles about other things about human nature that I value that are relevant to the actual game, right? This isn't really about like the game specifically, even about the game specifically. It's just about like the nature of like how society, we live in a society like increasingly doesn't really value hard work as much as I feel like it should. It's just a manifestation of my complaints about the woes of society. Or like merit ends up not being like as highly valued as other things. Oh fuck, I'm not doing the Edelgard argument, aren't I? Bruh, I'm literally doing Edelgard right now. Fuck. It all loops back in a 3-hour discussion. Maybe this is why it's so fucking popular, right? Because like it allows you to argue about your heartfelt perspectives on human nature. But you dress up in a video game, so it's all pretend. Ha 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 ha. I'm actually talking about video games. I'm not arguing about politics or philosophy. I think it's because baby's first philosophy discussion that ends up being so popular, right? Yeah, okay, that's it. Bye. Fuck it. I'm not like this loop back to 3 houses. It's not worth it anymore. Thanks for listening to me rant. All 200 something of you. Yeah, I'll actually stop talking now. My voice is extremely tired. I've been shouting for 4 hours.